that could spell the end for Marquette.
Back and forth at the moment between these two teams is really interesting. Game 1, we saw Marquette take the victory. Game 2, it looks like it's going to be a Xavier win. So we will definitely be having at least 4 games. This is an opportunity working out here. Intercepted away there and put straight to the ground by, I believe, Valor. As that now puts the score to 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, in this first match of the day, I mean, we really couldn't have asked for much better. These teams really know each other so well. They're so well matched. I mean, you see every single hit. It feels like there's someone on the other side there to match it, there to stop. And we'll see. Xavier made some great adjustments after that first match. We'll see if Marquette can make some adjustments of their own and come back in Game 3.
Yeah, and hopefully we will be seeing that very, very shortly here as we hop into the next game. 3 games already, Cool J. It feels like we've only just started.
Well, isn't that how you always want it to be? I mean, feels like, I mean, the fact that I get to do this, you know, I love this, man. I mean, casting some Rocket League with my friends, let's go. And the match is off and running. Marquette and Xavier. McWiff already hitting it into the corner. Aggressive play. Alps there to knock it back, though. And there's a lot of space. Fowler's the only man back for Xavier. He gets exactly the hit he needs, but the ball is not out of danger yet. GFG around the goal. McWiff gonna knock it away. And now I think Xavier has a chance for a counterattack. McWiff bringing it down the field. Oh, 2-man miss. McWiff with the shot and the goal. And that's going to be all on Marquette. They're going to be kicking themselves. Look at this. He's managed to outplay 2 of them right here. Knocks it over one, and Nito Burrito just misses the save. A great score there from McWiff early on in this third game. Sorry.
That's what I'm saying. It feels like it's gone so quickly here. This is, of course, game number 3. And this is what we were talking about. I touched a bit on game number 1, right? I was curious to see if Xavier were warming up, maybe having a bit of cold feet coming into that first game. But now they seem to have settled up a little bit and prepped themselves. They're starting to get that communication nailed down, as we can see.
Yeah, a shot on goal there from JFG, but McWiff in the perfect spot to block it. Valor coming in, can't quite get the hits he wants. McWiff in position for a shot on goal, but a nice save from Nito Burrito, and now Marquette coming back the other.
Making sure to see what happens here. 4 minutes on the clock. There is plenty of time for Marquette to find this one even goal. Valor looking for the redirect there. Actually almost worked out really, really well just sitting there.
Yeah, and Xavier, they're starting to slow it down now in this half. I mean, they're playing a very aggressive position, but they're looking for the setups they want. The crossover to McWiff, of course, plenty of people in position for Marquette to stop that shot. Marquette looking for an opportunity of their own, but a great clearance from Valor, basically the full field in that one hit.
Coming off, oh, a bit of a rebound there. Good set up here for Marquette. This is an open opportunity for them as they get it past one. They just need to get it past Mushu here. JFG follows up. It goes too wide. Nito Burrito with the third.
Oh!
Too wide the other way. Oh, no, you hate to see it happen on the triple commit, but a good pressure play coming out there for Marquette. Off of the ground, we're going to go see it once again. The bouncing play. JFG looking to set it up for his teammate. Ops is actually sitting in the net. You just saw him in the Xavier net looking for those bumps to try and set up. So you can see Marquette is trying different ideas. They're thinking, all right, let's hype up the aggression a little bit. See if we can make it happen. McWiff almost going under. Mushu trying to make it happen, but Ops blocks it with that. Off of them. Pack play here. Bit of a rebound. Passing back. Goes over to Valor. Sets up quickly. Mushu looking for a follow-up. And Ops is, possibly getting the Blade Raid challenged by McWiff. McWiff takes the win. Back over to Nito Burrito. Valor, this is it. This is a bit of a clown fiesta fighting over this ball. Each second, though, going down, we just hit the halfway point for this round.
Yeah, and you know, you mentioned they went for that 3-man commit, but they still managed to make it somehow where there wasn't really a threat of danger after their attack ended. Of course, the attack not quite working out was disappointing, but thankfully they didn't really get punished for going that heavy and committing onto the shot.
Coming up here, Mushu intercepts, wins the challenge. This is good for Xavier as time continues to tick down. All Marquette need is 1 goal to even this out, and that's a lot of pressure off their back.
Yeah, I mean, Xavier, they're playing very confident right now, but in reality...
Wait, McWiff doesn't have the boost.
He just didn't have it.
Mushu puts it in.
Mushu flying in like a speed demon. McWiff just didn't have the boost to finish the shot. GFG skying in, trying to save it, but not quite in time. Now a 2-0 lead. And I was just going to talk about Xavier's lead hanging by a thread, but they just really made it more into a strong rope right there. It's going to be tough for Marquette to climb back into this one.
I was trying to think of an analogy for like a string to a rope that would go off of that, but it all fell apart. You know what didn't fall apart though? This Xavier team. They bounced back so well coming out of game 1. Marquette, on the other hand, they're looking a bit dumbfounded. They're not quite sure how they want to proceed, and I'm curious if there's a breakdown of communication because they were playing so well, and there was a good sense of organized play in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them right there just kind of sitting in the corner. They had ball control, but it didn't seem like they knew what they wanted to do with it. And they just ended up waiting too long, and Xavier is going to punish them. Mushu with another goal right there. That's 3 now for Xavier, and Marquette getting heavily punished for their indecision. And now it looks like they're going to be looking towards game 4.
Yeah, I mean, and this is an interesting one because if Xavier does manage to take this, then it's match point for the next game. So whichever team manages to take this round, it puts a massive, massive amount of concern and weight onto their opposition. Of course, we're not in the playoffs. Nobody's getting eliminated yet, but it is something to note.
All these games matter. I think these teams take it very seriously. It's a matter of pride. It's a matter, you know, you're playing at
absolutely.
This level of competition. These guys, they want to win. What I'm really wondering, we saw Marquette come out so strong in game 1. Where did they go? I mean, it seems like they fell off the face of the earth, you know? And I'm wondering...
I'm curious because I think it comes down to more how Xavier's communication has tightened up in their pass plays and just how they're running it down. There's a good sense of purpose for every single attempt that they're making, although that just looked like a challenge for the sake of a challenge. You know what? As soon as I say that, Xavier proves me wrong. But
it's the caster curse. It's the caster curse, man.
I think Xavier are kind of in that position though, where they're 3-0. They know there's not enough time, so now they're just trying to keep the ball away, which I guess is a sense of purpose in that case.
I think challenges just for the sense of time is really important in Xavier. Going to win game 3, and as you mentioned, go to match point. Despite their slow start in game 1, they have come out firing on all cylinders now, and they're looking towards a win in this first series of the...
Yeah, and they've got another game later today as well, so we will be seeing them back in a little bit. But of course, we have at least 2 more games with them, or at least 1 more game with them right now. I'm hoping to see 2 more games, as I want to see this Marquette squad come back swinging.
Yeah, I hope so too, but you know, this first match of the day has been a great one, and I'm looking forward to more great Rocket League action throughout the day. But until then, Marquette looking for a shot already. Ops knocking it off the backboard. Nito looking for the follow-up, but not quite going to be there. It's been cleared, and now Xavier on the attack yet again. Valor towards a goal. Ops going to knock it away, but McWiff is in position for a shot. A nice save from Nito Burrito, and now Marquette maybe with a counterattack of their own. Oh, that could have been a goal. There was no one there to save it. GFG with the shot.
And you know what? We said we wanted to see Marquette swinging back, and that's definitely a good way to start. This is exactly how Xavier started game 3. And Marquette coming in game 4, getting that first early goal 32 seconds in.
Yeah, and that's all that really counts for them. The kickoff coming through again, and we'll see how does Xavier respond. Does Marquette keep this momentum going? A shot towards goal. McWiff yet again in position for the save, but Marquette letting them know they've got to be on their toes. They're not going to let up just...
Once again, goes over to Ops. Ops gets a good pass play. Of course, nobody's back that deep into Xavier's territory just yet. Mushu, rebound. Goes 1, goes twice. Looks for the follow-up to stop Ops from getting the connection. JFG has the ball. Looks for the pass. Recenters it over to Ops. Ops whiffs, though. This is a good opportunity for Xavier to punish them.
Yeah, both teams just fighting over this ball at midfield. Valor looked like he was going to win it, but then JFG brings it right back. A nice air hit from Mushu to try and deny that push, but it's still not over yet. Nito Burrito flying in, and the shot yet again. A 2-0 lead here for Marquette early on in game.
Yeah, game 1 of the day is possibly going to a game 5. What a start of the game.
Absolutely nutty stuff so far, and now Xavier down 2-0. We saw them before down 2-0. They kind of crumbled. We'll see how they respond this time. They've already got some wins under their belt. Definitely some confidence. We know they can score. They know they can score, but yet again, not working out. Alps with a great clearance.
Again, 3 minutes on the clock. Xavier starting to push down a little bit more. Make whiff. Goes over to Valor. That's going to put it to 1-2. That's a 1-goal differential that Xavier need to catch up to. It isn't over just yet for the Musketeers.
Yeah, and that's just unfortunate. Ops was in position in the goal, but it was just perfectly placed just past where he could save it. And Valor with a nice finish there.
Ops, touch. Game starts to slow down here as both teams become a little bit more methodical, kind of planning out their strategy, especially as Marquette does not want to lose their lead. They need to play it patiently. They need to see what's coming.
I think even more importantly, they need to get a little bit more pitch control. They are trying to slow it down, yes, but still the ball is staying in their half for a lot of this game. And then now they're starting to push it towards Xavier's half, starting to put the pressure on them and try and take a little bit of the pressure off themselves.
Good touch coming out here for Marquette. Mushu's going to be on top of it with no boost. That's going to get recentered. Valor's going to be in the goal in that defensive rotation. Mushu gets bumped by JFG into the boost there, so Mushu's got plenty in the tank to work with. Goes over to Ops, plays it slow. Double commit might have been exactly what they needed as Marquette finds goal 3.
A great aerial redirect. I mean, look at this team play. Ops off the wall. GFG in perfect position to finish off that shot for his teammate. And a wonderful way for Marquette to extend their lead. They're serious about taking this to a game 5, don't you think?
Yeah, there's definitely a want there, a desire, and it makes me wonder who's going to come out if we do go to a game 5, because that would mean this has been very, very back and forth.
Yeah, very momentum-based. Both of these teams seem to be. I mean, if Marquette can go on to win it, these first 3 matches were all won by the first team to score, and Marquette was the first to score in this one.
Yeah, so if we were to follow the formula, then Marquette should take the win on this one.
And then that first score might be the most important in game 5. But we're not there yet, and Xavier is reminding us of that. Mushu to Valor with a shot on goal right there, and this one has been a scoring festival for both sides. Perfect positioning there, and bringing the score to within 1 yet again.
Yeah, good sense of purpose coming out from that play. Making sure that they know they need to try and win this. They don't want to go to a game 5. That's the last thing Xavier wants when they're up a game. They don't even want to give Marquette the chance. Meanwhile, Marquette really starting to tighten everything, get everything working, you know, bit WD-40 in the machine. And it's working out for them. They are working smoothly. We're seeing fantastic pass plays coming out of them. Good rebound off the corner. Niabria is just going to put that in.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you were just talking about it. You know, sometimes the caster curse strikes, but sometimes the players make us look good. And they did it right there. Marquette with a great rebound play off the corner to Nito Burrito for the shot, just as you were talking about the great passing plays that Marquette was putting together.
Yeah, and they're making it work. Now being 2 more goals up once again. They keep almost losing the lead and then managing to find an opportunity to get it back to the 2-goal differential.
And so the question for Xavier is, you know, we've seen them score. Oh, an open net right here. JFG with a perfect timing for the save. The question is, can Xavier string 2 goals together? It seems like they've struggled to do that outside of that one match. We'll see if they can do it here.
Yeah, Xavier definitely trying to make it happen. Gets the touch. Marquette playing it patiently. Mushu goes high. Is he going to go for a backboard play? It's going to get stolen away by JFG, not being able to set it up. But this is a good passing play as Ops saves it. Good defensive rotation, good patience there. And they're just going to convert it. What a transition.
I mean, it really couldn't have been smoother. I didn't even realize that they were on the attack, but going straight from the save into the goal. And that was Ops on both ends, getting the save and then getting the shot.
But now once again. off the kickoff here. Marquette's looking strong. 3 goals up 30 seconds. We've seen a goal every 10 seconds before. But are we going to see that happen this time around?
It's definitely going to be difficult. They've got to score soon. Xavier, they've got it in Marquette's half. They've got it in the danger zone. They're looking for the play, but Ops has just got such great control of this ball. There's no way they can get near it. Mushu is going to knock it into the center, but JFG going to stop it. And now with the time clicking down, I don't think there's any chance now.
We're going to go to game 5 in the first series of the day. I am thoroughly looking forward to the post-game interview with whichever team captain takes the win here.
Yeah, you know, honestly, the best part is I don't even know who's going to take the win here. It's been so back and forth. Both teams have been playing incredibly well. And we'll see, is our rule going to stick up? Is it going to be the first team to score? Or is somebody going to finally come from behind in one of these games?
Yeah, well, maybe would that be classed as an upset, breaking the formula?
I think it would. I think it would.
Now coming out. So if we're to stick with the general consensus throughout this series, whoever gets goal number 1 should be the one that takes the win. But we'll see if that stays true.
And I think Xavier knows how important it is. Look at how aggressive they were playing. They want that first goal, but they may have overcommitted. Ops with a shot. Valor right there to stop it, though. Ball has not been cleared yet. Now it's making its way back towards Marquette's half, but it's still not in position. McWhiff off the backboard, just barely not getting that shot on goal.
Yeah, playing it slow once again. Xavier know how much is at stake now, along with Marquette. Both of these teams not wanting to lose this series. They want to go up in the bracket. They want to go up in the series. They want to improve their records.
Yeah, and Valor looked for a shot right there, but JFG right in position to stop it. Lots of demos. It's turning into a bloodbath, and it worked out for Marquette. JFG with the first goal off the assist from Nino Burrito. And look at this. Right here, actually rebounds it off the wall to himself, too. And McWhiff just barely not able to save that one. The demo is definitely helping Marquette get that first goal. And right now, Marquette in the driver's seat.
Yeah, now we're going to have to see what occurs. Marquette getting that first goal with 1 minute into the round. Demo from McWhiff onto Ops. We need to see Xavier turning up the pressure. They can't be letting loose. They need to keep up the good passing plays, the good communication. Can't be letting a breakdown happen just about now. Mushu, though, just needs to get it past Nito Burrito. Nito Burrito says, you know, I'm just going to tip it up. We're just going to play it slow. And I think that works out for Marquette a lot of the time.
Yeah, Xavier now, though, they have it in the corner in Marquette's half. They're looking for that crossplay towards the middle, but Marquette defending this so well. Nito Burrito able to get them off the ball, trying to play it out of their half, but McWhiff going to keep it in the danger zone. They're still looking for an opportunity. Valor going to play it towards this goal, but just getting knocked back and forth right now, and JFG might finally have cleared it out of their half just for Valor to knock it back.
Back and forth for the moment. Get clip, big push there, coming up from JFG. Rounds off, goes over to McWhiff. Pops down. Right, it's interesting to see. There's so much going on there. So you can see the communication, the cogs turning on all of these teams. Mushu! What a play!
What have I just seen?
This man bumped 1 and then bumped 2. Watch, Nito Burrito, nah. Ops, nah. That ball's going in.
Amazing car control, protecting the ball from all comers and guiding it into the goal. A 1-1, and now, as you often say, we're back to 0-0, and it's anyone's.
Yeah, no, Mushu is playing like, well, you know, Marquette they're just like, you know what, Mushu, that was cool. We appreciate that. But we're gonna go back to the 1 lead, and you can play from behind again.
Yeah, I think JFG wasn't happy with me saying it's anyone's game. I think he says it's Marquette's game right there with that shot. And now as the kickoff gets underway, a little bit more than 2 minutes left to go. And it's still close, but Marquette still in the lead.
Yeah, Xavier putting on the pressure here. Mushu looks to make it happen. It rebounds slightly too wide, and Ops manages to save it. That could have been an evening goal once again. And then we would have been back to 0-0, like you said.
Yeah, definitely very close. He probably wishes he had that one back, but no matter, gotta shake it off. We're still on the attack. Valor with a shot towards goal. Nito Burrito going to knock it out. Mushu was looking for the rebound. And he's
Good
got
shot
it
by
now.
Mushu. Oh, but Ops with the little touch there manages to throw him off. He can't find the second touch. Ops gets it past another. All they need to do is get it past the last player from Xavier here. McWiff says, no, we're fine. Mushu with a good pinch is going to be able to slow it down. Intercepts, challenges, gets it into the corner of Marquette. Time is running out. I was going to say kicking out. I'm like, that's not a saying. JFG gets it into the center field here. Looking for a challenge. McWiff, this is a potentially open goal, but Mushu's going to be ready. Go over to Valor. Good passing play. No follow-up's going to be made, but they keep it in Marquette's side. The pressure's continuing. A bit of a whiff, but it goes over to McWiff. Good clear. Again, Xavier just need to tighten up these shots a little bit, and they're going to be able to find goals for days. JFG, good touch. Clears it away.
I mean, honestly, I really love what Marquette's doing right here. They're just playing with the perfect amount of aggression. They're making it so Xavier can't fully commit to an attack because every single time they try and come down the field, Marquette is getting a shot on goal. Look at them looking for another chance here. Xavier, if they're going to score, they need to figure out a way to keep their half safe and really go for a full.
Yeah, that was very risky there as Neo Burrito almost managed to get the touch. He needed that bump to set up a third goal for Marquette. But like we said, the time's kicking. I almost did it again.
It's kicking down.
It's kicking down. That's the new saying.
We're gonna make it a thing. Time is kicking down here in the EGFC. Marquette versus Xavier, and Xavier's down by 1 goal. They need a score. 30 seconds to go, and this could not get more stressful. I am so worried. What is gonna happen? We're gonna see Valor looking for a hit, but the ball is just bouncing past him. Nino Burrito taking it into the corner, and Marquette again going with this aggression, and now they're just trying to waste time. You see them, they're circling at half field. They're not interested in scoring. They're just trying to keep this clock going. They don't want Xavier to score. Valor bringing it down. This could be their final chance for the clock kicking down. Are they going to make something happen? Bring it towards the middle. No, it's back.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Saved by Ops. That's going to be Marquette taking the series.
Oh my goodness, I thought for sure that ball was going to go in, and Ops, like a speed demon flying in, he saves his team and he takes the victory for Marquette in the first series of the day.
Oh my goodness, I am looking forward to having a bit of a chat here with the Marquette team captain. We'll be back in just a moment as we get him in, and we'll have a little bit of a breakdown of what was going through Marquette's head throughout that game. We'll be back with you momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you all for tuning into that little break. Of course, we are joined by JFG, Mr. Joshua himself. How are you feeling about that game? That was looking a little close.
Yeah, it was a really intense game, but really happy to get the win, especially against Xavier. I think they're a really good school, and I think a lot of people overlook them, and they definitely shouldn't be. So it's really good to get that win.
Yeah, now you had the second seed overall. Now you're tied up with Villanova, so you hoping Villanova loses their games later on? See if you can sneak in that last seed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well,
I
did
want
to ask, how was communication when you started to lose those 2 games against Xavier? You managed to bring it back just at the end.
Yeah, I think we just decided to switch something up a little bit, and remaining positive is always probably the biggest thing. Keep the vibes up, and we're just able to come back. Started playing really well, and then everyone was just feeling it. After we get 1 goal, everyone's yelling, screaming, and you just feed off that. So
yeah, no,
it was
absolutely.
really awesome.
The positive energy comes in. Well, I just want to thank you for coming in, having a few words with us. And yeah, good luck with your games later today as well, as you still got another game, I believe.
Yep, thank you very much.
St. John's. So we will see you later on.
Yeah, we'll do. Thanks.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was the team captain for Marquette, JFG, coming in and saying a few words. It's interesting, Cool J. You know, Jose was saying how they were feeding off of the energy as they managed to find those games, be able to get the scores, and kind of bounce themselves back through it.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. You know, especially the way they were able to bounce back. You know, they really looked to be struggling heavily in those second and third matches. But definitely some impressive play from them and a great sportsmanship as well. Xavier, definitely nothing to be overlooked, but Marquette gets a hard-fought victory right there.
And once again, we, of course, have coming up just after a short break, Georgetown University playing against Providence College. We'll be back momentarily as we get that game underway. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for staying tuned whilst in that short little break there as we were getting ready for our next game, which of course is Georgetown's versus Providence College. How are you feeling about this one, Cool J? I believe off the top of my head, 7th and 8th seed.
Yeah, both of these teams near the lower end of the standings. Providence 1-3, Georgetown 2-2. But that being said, we're still early on in the season. Both of them played some pretty good teams in those early weeks, so they still could really end up anywhere as we move through this power series. But both of them, they're going to be looking to bounce back and really try and improve their record. So I think they both have a lot to play for in this match.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. We're being told that one of the Providence players is currently having Discord issues, so we're just going to wait a little moment. So we can touch up. Do you have any words about last series overall, as we did see it go to a game 5, Cool J? You got any
man, my heart was pounding at the end of that one. It was such an exciting finish. I mean, the fact that we go to game 5 is already great, but then, the 1-goal lead and that shot on goal just as the clock is running out, I thought for sure that shot was going in, and Ops just comes flying in to save it and get the victory for Marquette. I mean, yeah, I keep replaying it in my head. It was so cool. It was so cool.
It was one of those moments where you blink and you miss it, right? You're like, oh, that's going in, and then Ops is like, nope.
Nope.
It worked out for them, right? And they did manage to take that seriously. Are you sure about that? You can't see me. But it worked out for them fantastically, and I'm excited to see them play later on today against St. John's. It should be good seeing where they come up. I believe that is our 6th series of the game. So now we are seeing both these teams confirming that we're ready. So we're going to get this game underway, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're excited for Georgetown versus Providence.
Yeah, we're going to have Providence in the orange, Georgetown in the blue. Says the kickoff gets started off here. And Georgetown getting an early advantage, playing the ball into Providence's half. Oh, actually, shot a goal and a miss hit from Sin Peichel there. That's a rare occurrence, and that mistake is going to mean a 7-second goal and a 7-second lead for Georgetown.
Yeah, straight off of the bat there. Georgetown being able to get that first lead off of an own goal. That was an extremely unfortunate situation for Providence, but hopefully we don't see that one happening again.
Yeah, I mean, and we saw last week Sin Peichel is generally one of the leaders of this Providence squad, and you know, a rare mistake from him, as I mentioned there. And Georgetown, they're really still looking for more, but now Providence starting to play it into their half, looking for an attacking.
Again, Gamaliel gets the touch. Let's set it up. Zion pushes it back. Passing player over to the Wall E-Wall, as his moniker's been given throughout the tournament. Zion in over to Sammy. Sin Peichel. Okay, Sin Peichel going for a rotation there. Kind of playing it slow, letting his teammates catch back up. No harm in that one.
Yeah, both teams really slowing it down right now. I mean, we are in Georgetown territory, but I don't really feel like Georgetown feels threatened by Providence's attack right there. You know, they're coming back in, and I think that Georgetown's just kind of dealing with these attacks and just kind of, you know, shrugging them off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, they're definitely kind of just shaking it, being like, you know what, no, we're good. And it's coming out. Sammy has the ball. This is a good attempt for Providence. All three of them in that defensive position. They might be able to find a good breakaway here. They need to start putting on the aggression a little bit, though, as Georgetown are kind of knocking them about.
Yeah, they are starting to get a little bit more pitch control here, playing it into the other half, but these demos are really going to make it difficult for them to have a successful attack run, and now Georgetown yet again on the attack. A great center play from Coco, but Sin Peichel going to knock it back out.
Yeah, Kuko being a name we mentioned quite a bit when we see this Georgetown team play. Often setting up plays, playing the aggressor, and it generally works out for them.
Yeah, and we see ball coming towards the center. Not quite getting the timing to work out, but Georgetown still in control of this. Ewald trying to bring it back towards this Providence goal, trying to see if they can make something happen. But maybe it's not to be. Kuko with a big clearance. Sin Peichel there to save it, but the danger is not gone.
Comes off there, Sammy. It's a touch. Goes over to Sin Peichel. Good shot there. Ewald is going to be in that defensive position, though. The bump is attempted to get him away. That ball's just hovering in front of the goal. If any chance was going to come for Providence, it was right then. Is that just going to happen? No? Okay. All right. Georgetown will not let that just roll in.
And, I mean, that was such a good opportunity for Providence, but yet again, I mean, just kind of not in the right position. A great rebound center play, and then one man's there for the save. And Zion with the shot. And I'm not really sure what happened. Because it looked like
he just managed to get it. Sin Peichel didn't react in time. I think Sammy thought Sin Peichel was going to get it. And then Sammy was like, oh no, Sin Peichel didn't get it. And then just could not get the height in time.
And then the result is Georgetown now has a 2-0 lead with just about 2 minutes left in this match. And Providence really hasn't been able to get anything going offensively. Zion looked like he was going for his third goal of the game, but not quite going to get it. He is going to get a demo, but not quite what he was hoping.
Yeah, goes over to Ewald. Sin Peichel steals it away, tries to get it past Kuko, but Kuko says not today. Sammy's going to jump into the air. Misses the ball on that one, which is unfortunate because that kills a lot of momentum that Providence could have generated off of that. Patience there from Zion is shown as Kuko gets the touch, gets it past one, doesn't get it past Sammy. Ewald in the background gets it up. Over to Gamaliel. Gamaliel is going to be able to slow it down. Over to Zion once again. Off of the roof. Sin Peichel stops. This is a scary situation for Providence as Georgetown are getting all the free attempts.
Yeah, and Providence, they just need to figure out how to make something happen offensively. I mean, and this is something that we saw from them in their matches this past week as well. It seems like they are amazing at keeping the ball out of their goal. But they can't really seem to get anything going offensively, so it just kind of becomes them taking a barrage of shots from the enemy team, and eventually they're just going to go in, as Georgetown has scored 2 of them today, despite the defensive heroics.
Up here, Ewell. Good rebound. This is an opportunity coming out for Georgetown once again. He goes slightly too high. Gamaliel managing to save that. Although the game did not register it, that would have went in without him.
30 seconds left now. Providence does look like they have a chance. Seton going to center it. Yeah, a great clearance, as you mentioned. And a shot on goal from Zion. There it is, the hat trick.
I'm finding that hat trick. 20 seconds left on the clock. Look how nice this was. He set himself up.
Yeah, who needs an assist? You can assist yourself, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, geometry.
Oh,
I play Hanzo.
You play Hanzo indeed. And a 3-0 lead is not what Providence was expecting to be staring down. 10 seconds left in this match. This first game is all over but the crying, and Providence needs to be looking to how to turn things around in their second match.
3 seconds left onto the clock, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a chance for Providence to put one in, but it's not going to be, as Georgetown takes game number 1.
Yeah, and they take it really in dominant fashion. The hat trick from Zion. Providence, I mean, you look at the shots on goal. Providence had 0 shots on goal in that match. And, you know, we've talked about it already today. This game is about scoring. You can't score if you can't even shoot, you know? They've got to figure out how to make things happen.
That's very true. You cannot score if you cannot shoot. And if somebody has ball control constantly, it's very, very difficult to find the shots. Now coming out, we're getting into the next game. Game number 2 out of this best-of-5 series. Georgetown up 1 overall. Zion's looking to try and make an early push here as Kuko gets a good touch. It's going to go off the backboard. Are they going to be able to find the follow-up? Ewell's going to put it in the 1-2-3.
Yeah, an amazing setup right there in Providence. They just look flat-footed. I mean, you see Sammy and Sinpikel both sitting on the ground. They don't even know what to do. They see this ball getting played off the wall towards Ewell, and, you know, they're really just kind of stunned by that early goal. Another early goal for Georgetown. And Providence, yet again, playing from behind. We'll see how they respond this time. They've got some early aggression, played into the middle, but yet again, the timing just doesn't quite work out. Sinpikel might have had a chance at a shot there, but couldn't quite get it going.
Yeah, and once again, the pressure's coming on from Georgetown. Looking to get it over to Ewell. Ewell's going to pass it back. Oh, I thought they were going to have like a quick fake-away play there.
Yeah, Ewell tried to play kind of a reverse pass, and I thought maybe they were just going for a give-and-go shot. Zion with a shot from near half field. That one could have gone in. A nice save from Gamaliel. But, yeah, Georgetown is ready to play today. Zion with his 4th goal of the day, making it a 2-0 lead, not even a minute into Game 2.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Zion puts it in just like that. 50 seconds in, and Georgetown are up 2 goals. In this situation, like, you've got plenty of time, right? There's absolutely infinite amount of time to come back from this, and this is a great opportunity opening up as they manage to put one in.
Yeah, finally the timing works out for Providence. They've been making some great cross plays towards the center as Sinpikel bounces it off the wall right there. And this time they have somebody to follow up on it. Sammy in perfect position to finish off that goal. Basically an open net. Now a 1-score lead for Georgetown, and Georgetown maybe sweating a little bit.
Kuko flying up there. Putting on the aggression again. This is the thing. Georgetown starts getting into a rhythm, and they just start to get these offensive rotations going. It seems like Providence is having a tough time just breaking out of that vicious cycle. We're up again with demolition here. This might be exactly what they needed to do. Stop Zion. Can they break away with the ball, though? It's still in their territory. Even when they get these massive clears, it just ends up right back in their side of the field. There you go. Kuko's coming out of nowhere, saying Sinpikel, put that down. Ewell passes it over to the center field. Good save by Sinpikel. Zion setting it back up. It's floating above. Sammy slowed down. All 3 of the Providence players here. Just rotating. Good pass back play. Zion just goes for a low shot. Puts it in. Goal 3.
Yeah, and that one wasn't necessarily anything special. It was good fundamental play, and just no one in position for Providence. It seems like they're always just a little bit late to the ball in this match. Just kind of a little bit out of sync. We'll see if maybe they can figure out how to get centered, but they don't have a lot of time to do it. 3 minutes left, down 2 goals, and they've got to figure things out.
Comes off there, Simpaico. Is it slow? Gamaliel. Rotates. What are they looking to do out of this? That's a good touch by Sammy, setting it up. We see the double commit here. This could be disastrous for Providence as they manage to lose ball all pressure there in the ball control. Ewell gets it back over. Kuko's in the back line. This is a good chance for Providence. All they need to do is bump. All they needed to do was bump Zion away there, but Gamaliel whiffs on the push, on the touch.
Yeah, I don't even think that Gamaliel was aware that Zion was in position to stop that shot. It seemed like he was going for the boost in the corner. And unfortunately, Zion is going to stop that push. Gamaliel, though, with a demo, now a 3v2 advantage for a short time here. Can they use this to their advantage? Ewell actually going for the aggression, though, crossing it towards the goal, keeping it out of danger's way. Providence trying to push back now, but Georgetown back to full strength.
And now once again, goes over to Zion. Zion's going to be able to rotate. Good shot towards the goal. Ewell looking for the follow-up. Goes over to Zion again. The triple touch. This is the commit, though. Providence not in any position to commit after they all whiffed, though. They could have gotten a great offensive rotation there as all of the Georgetown players were behind them.
Oh, and here we go. A deep push. Ewell, the only one back to stop it. He is going to get a nice controlling hit, slow down the pace of this Providence attack. And now Georgetown Zion with a nice hit towards the corner here. He's looking to cross it in, overshoots it just a little bit. Still in Georgetown's control.
So, the thing I'm noticing with Providence, like we're actually going to get a bit analytical about this, is that whenever we see Georgetown attempt to make a push, like they are right now, there's the coordination for Providence seems to break down. They all just seem to be like, save the ball. Just do anything you can to save the ball. And no consideration for positioning or how they're going to react after they save the ball. So they end up with ball control, panic, take a shot, and then it just ends up in a rinse and repeat where Georgetown apply the pressure once again, just like what's happening right now.
Yeah, and another thing, especially on that vein, we've noticed in this match and in other matches with Providence, oftentimes they'll have 2 people jumping at the ball to save a shot. And so what some of these good teams do, is what we've seen Georgetown and other teams do, is they have 2 people ready for a rebound. So you have the first rebound, and then 2 members of Providence jump to save that first rebound, and then there's a second guy with just an empty net, nobody there to save it.
Yeah, no, and that's just good rotations coming out from Georgetown here. There's an opportunity breaking out, but they rotated back defensively. They were scared they were going to lose ball control.
Right now they have full ball control, though, and right as I say that, of course, Zion is going to knock it away.
It's a good attempt. Sammy just needs to get the touch. There it is.
And now the question is 6 seconds enough time?
We've seen it happen before.
We have seen it happen before. Providence, who went 3 minutes between scoring there, down 1 goal, 6 seconds. Can they make it happen here?
Went off. 3 seconds left on the clock. I don't think it's going to happen. As Georgetown, of course, just forced it straight to the ground. They're going, no. This is our game.
Yeah, great denial there from Kuko to knock that ball down and force the end of that match. We saw Kuko actually getting 3 assists in that last match. A good improvement for St. John's now that they've actually started for Providence now. I don't know where I got St. John's from. They started scoring goals. They started getting some shots on goal. And next time we'll see if they can really put it together, get some of those rotations down, and maybe figure out a little bit better how they want to defend some of these plays.
Yeah, coming into the next game, we'll have to see if that occurs. I believe in them. They definitely have the ability to do such.
It's all about putting it together now. As we get the kickoff going, and we'll see Kuko going to play it towards the corner of Providence. And Providence, yeah, we're seeing it. They're going into panic mode. Simpaico going to get a save from Zion's shot. Ewell, though, plays it back into the middle for Zion. Oh, and he just misses that shot, just quite not on target. That could have been another early score for Georgetown.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about, right? You can see it time and time again. As soon as Georgetown put on the pressure, we'll see it here. If Ewell puts on the pressure, they'll get a clear. It'll work well for them, but then they seem to just not know what to do with the ball to deal with their positioning. They're just looking to push it down without intent.
Yeah, they want to clear the danger, but they don't really have a purpose after they've cleared the danger. I think you've really kind of diagnosed that really well. So I guess the question is, what kind of purpose do you think they should be looking for after they've cleared it out?
Looking for setups, right? You need to be having people run down the field, possibly getting boost denial, looking at where their opposition is.
Really playing to keep ball control.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They don't want to be immediately losing it as soon as they get the advantage state.
Yeah, I've seen, and it seems like there's a lot of individual plays. They'll dribble it down the field, but there's not really anybody following up on these centers. As we see, right, that was a fantastic center from Gamaliel, but no one in position to follow up on it.
Yeah, and I think that just comes down to a breakdown of communication. As we even see it on Georgetown just then. Like, it was a good breakaway from Ewell, but his teammates were still rotating at that point.
Here we go. Sinpaico coming through the middle, playing it down, but Zion going to knock it right back. The ball control back in favor of Georgetown. They're going to center it towards the Providence goal. But I should mention, we're 2 minutes into this match and no one has scored yet. These have been high-scoring affairs so far, so maybe there's something that Providence has done to turn it around. Sinpaico playing it towards the goal. Kuko the only one back, but he's not quite there in time. Sinpaico with a bar-down shot from across the pitch. What a hit from him. And Providence striking first here in Game 3.
Yeah, Sinpaico seeing that opportunity, right? And this is the other bit, is they adjusted there. They saw that he had a chance to just make the shot, and he just went for it. Again, though, that doesn't resolve the core issue that we're seeing out of Providence, which is they don't seem to be playing as a team at the moment.
Yeah, we'll see if they can maybe make some of those changes and start kind of figuring out how these comms can work out for them. But Gamaliel,
there we go. Providence are looking to make sure that we look stupid as they get a lovely pass play there from Sammy to Gamaliel. Straight in. This is what we want to be seeing out of this team.
Honestly, more of that, and Providence is going to be in great shape. We've already seen they're doing a wonderful job on the defensive side. And Georgetown now, I mean, it was all Georgetown these first 2 games, and now they're, sitting here looking at a 2-0 deficit. They've never been in this position. How are they going to respond? Right now, they're responding with aggression. They were looking for a shot right there, but Kuko couldn't quite find the net. Ewell going to stop the counter aggression from Providence, see if they can bring it back the other direction, but Providence is not done yet. They want another goal.
And this is the thing, right, George? This is Georgetown being put to the test. Are they a team that thrives off momentum, or are they just going to be able to clap back quickly?
And that's definitely a good question to ask. Ewell does go for the shot. Zion had a chance for a rebound, but he's not quite going to find it. The goal is empty. Kuko, the only one back. He's going to save that shot and bring it back the other direction. And a shot from Ewell. What?
That was all the way from the... Look at this. He gets the touch here. Right, it pinches, and they're like, wait, oh no, no. Sinpaico tries to save it and just puts it in.
Oh man, that was a great play.
Yeah, that was a lovely pinch. I wouldn't even say that was a player. I want to say that was all luck, because that was just how the ball got pinched.
Yeah, well, Ewell does not like you calling it luck. He goes for the demo right there, but actually Georgetown ends up paying for it off of that demo pinch. Gamaliel is going to score himself. So I guess the ball doesn't lie. One for you, one for us. Providence takes back, well, increases their lead back to a 2-goal.
Yeah, now the patience is starting to come out from Providence. They're going to be able to put on the aggression. And this is the thing. Perhaps they're listening to stream, Perhaps their coach is just cheering them on in the back, being like, look, you just need to focus. Ewell is going to be able to put it in, though. Thread through the needle.
Yeah, what was that? One on top, one on the bottom? Look at this.
Yeah, he just managed to get it past all of them.
Oh, man. Yeah, all 3 Providence Colleges players right there with a chance to save, but all not quite making it happen. Now back to a 1-score lead with a little bit more than a minute left, and this Game 3 has been very close. Providence really playing for their lives in this series. They're down 2-0. They need to win this one if they want to keep it going, and they're really stepping up to this challenge.
Comes out there off the corner, followed up. Are they gonna? Oh, it's on the edge. Are they gonna be able to save it? Kukoc puts it in. Oh my goodness.
That was weird. It was just bouncing up and down, just barely not in the goal. Sammy and Gamliel both fly past it, and
6
Kukoc.
seconds. That was on the edge for 6 seconds.
And Kukoc just breathes on it, gives it a little love tap right into the goal, and now it's all tied up. What do you say now?
I'd say it's now effectively 0-0, but I also wanted to know about how neither team should ever allow the ball to sit like that for 6 seconds. Oh my goodness. But we did
that
see
was pretty
Georgetown even it
crazy.
out. Yeah, that was a ridiculously long time. 6 seconds on the goal line is like an eternity in Rocket League.
Well, I can say Providence, from the way they were moving.
Zion he just lobs it in.
He's a magician.
This isn't hoop, Zion. You're playing football.
Nah, I think he's playing. I think he went for a Kobe shot right there. That was amazing.
Yeah,
what a play from Zion. And they've taken the lead.
Yeah, and Georgetown now ahead again.
3-1. It was 3-1, and now it's 4-3. Georgetown has turned it back around. They're looking to finish this series right here and now. Zion with the demo as well. The pinch off the wall from Ewall. I guess that's why they call him Ewall. And Kukoc with a bounce. Oh, Zion had a chance for yet another shot there. Didn't quite go in the way they wanted. And now Providence actually in scoring position. Sammy with a shot. A great team play right there.
That's what we want to see. Fantastic play. Overall, fantastic performance from both of these teams. Starting to really tighten things up. Providence is starting to give Georgetown a run for their money. Nobody wants to see this be a blowout 3-0 sweep.
Tied up with less than 30 seconds left. Who is going to score next? They're probably going to be the ones to win this match. Could we even see it go into sudden death overtime? We shall see. Gamliel playing it into the corner. He bounces it off the corner. Is there an... Oh, it's in! Michael's in position over the center. He's going to take the lead back with 11 seconds left. Providence wants to take this to a game 4. They might even want to take it to a game 5. That remains to be seen. But for right now, Providence looks like they're all set up to win game 3.
Well, there's still 11 seconds on the clock. We've seen crazier things happen in Rocket League as kickoff starts here. It's going to go up. Ewall's just going to put it in. Oh my goodness.
Ewall with his hat trick goal scores it in 3 seconds.
I can't believe it. He did it. The madman.
He just did it to him.
8 seconds left. Can we see another goal coming out of one of these teams? As kickoff's going to start once again. Zion's going to have ball control here. Sammy's looking for it. Plays it slow. Plays it off of the wall. Looks for the follow-up on the flip. They whiff once, twice, and it goes in. Providence wins. Game 3. Wait, there's 1 second left. There's 1 second left. Can we
Ladies
see
and gentlemen,
a goal from Georgetown on the last second off of this kickoff?
Absolutely nutty stuff, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know what I just saw. This kickoff is going to be it. Somebody's got to save it.
Zion keeps it up.
Georgetown
Zion keeps it up.
Keep
Kukoc gets the touch. They whiff. It's going to hit the corner, and Providence is going to take game number 3.
And that one was just about as back and forth as it gets. Sammy going to score that game-winning goal, and the shot numbers looking much more healthy for Providence now. They've got 8 shots on goal in that game, 11 for Georgetown, pretty even. Providence going to take that victory and keep themselves going. Man, I really hope this next game is as good as that one. I don't know how you can follow that performance up.
See, and it always seems to be with Georgetown that we get these crazy last 30 seconds. They were, I believe, last week 4 goals down and managed to even it out and then proceed to lose a goal.
That's just, I mean, that was amazing. Georgetown was down 3-1. They brought it all the way back. They had a 4-3 lead. And then it goes 6-5. Both teams scoring several goals near the end there. The kickoff getting underway. It's a new game. Game 4 is underway. Ewall with an early demo. And Georgetown is looking to score this first goal. Ewall's bringing it all the way down. A great dribble play. Kuko's in position. Gonna get the shot. Gamliel's gonna save it.
Yeah, Sammy has the ball now. He's looking to pass it to his team captain, Gamliel there. Doesn't quite work out. Kukoc has the ball. Georgetown coming with a fire at the moment, but is it as hot as Providence right now, trying to make sure that they manage to get this to a game 5? If we see 2 game 5s in the first 2 games, I think back-to-back game 5s would be a record.
Well, I mean, we'll have to keep that record going.
Oh,
We're building
Simpaico puts
collegiate
it in.
esports. Simpaico with a shot, and I mean, what did we talk about? We wanted to see more team play. Sammy with a fake on that cross leaves the goal wide open for Simpaico to finish it off. Amazing positioning there from Providence, and they're going to strike first in game.
Once again.
Oh my goodness!
Oh.
I thought they were going to score again. Zion in position to save, though, and now Georgetown looking for a counterattack, not if Simpaico has something to say about it.
Right, now Sammy for a touch. Plays it slow. Down Liao. Bounce off of one another. Goes over Ewell. Simpaico. Again, this is match point for Georgetown if they can keep this going. They just need to find one more goal to even it out and then take a lead. But Providence here trying to say, no, we're going to game 5. We're having just as good a set as the last series. Coming out, Sammy. For it,
yeah,
right?
Now playing it in the corner. Is there an opportunity here? Simpaico with a shot towards the goal. Nothing doing, though. Gamliel not there to follow up.
Kuko looking to pass it to Zion. Zion's not going to be able to get in. He couldn't get enough height.
Yeah, he couldn't get quite the hit that he needed there. Maybe he just didn't have enough boost. He's going to get demoed as well, and Providence with a 3 versus 2 advantage here. Zion back in. Trying to play it into the middle. They're playing with purpose right now, Georgetown. They're down a goal, but you wouldn't know it from watching them. They're playing very slow. They're looking for their opportunity.
Coming up again. Inches away. Line goes up. Okay. Make it happen.
Back and forth, these teams. Ewell playing to the corner. Off the wall. Kuko for the shot. Is he going to get it? There it is. A great assist, and Kuko flying in with an incredible backwards air. And unfortunately, nobody there to save it that time. Sammy just going to fly past, and they've tied it up now. 1-1. We've been in this position before. We'll have to see, can Providence get the lead back?
The next 2 minutes are pretty important for Providence if they want to be able to do this. And of course, Georgetown just want to close it out. So we'll see what happens here, as there's a lot of pressure being put onto Georgetown by Providence.
Providence committed heavily to that, but now there's nobody back. Sammy is going to make it back. Thankfully, he's going to push that ball out of the danger zone. But Zion is looking for more aggression. Kuko with another aerial. Look at the shot from half field. 2 members of Providence are able to stop that one. But the question is, can they respond? That was a heavy commit from Georgetown, and there is no counterattack.
Kuko here. They get it past Sammy. Sammy splits the ball. It's a good slice. Goes over to Zion. Zion lands it back into Simpaico's hand. Sammy's going up with his teammate. Ewell saying not today. Ewell the Wall stopping that attack. Is that going to go in?
Oh no! Gamliel just barely missed it. The second time in this game, Georgetown scores a goal because Providence just whiffs the save. You see, Ewell was in position there to follow up just in case. Not even necessary. 2-1 lead now for Georgetown. About a minute and a half left to go. And now Providence, they've got to score because they want to stay in this game.
Yeah, no, we are seeing this going on. Zion. The touch. Georgetown just trying to make this one happen, and that's going to be 2 goals up. This is a very good spot for them to be in.
I mean, look at this pass from Zion towards Ewell off the ceiling. A great play from Georgetown. Now a 2-goal lead. They scored 3 in bunches right there. And now it might be all over for Providence. However, if the last game is any indication, we know that these guys can score very quickly if they need to. The pressure is all on them. Can they get the rotations?
Up, Ewell. Is it slow? Providence are looking to make this one happen. They do not want to go down 3-1. Good pressure. The follow-up there needed to happen. Kuko stole it away, and that's just going to roll in.
Yeah. And that might be the finisher. 2-goal lead might have been doable. 3 goals for Providence is going to be almost insurmountable. The key word is almost. Providence still has a chance. They've got to go aggressive right now. We've got to see some of that Game 3 magic for them, or it's going to be all over for them in this match.
Now, we saw an incredible Game 3 in that last 30 seconds, so maybe we see something equally bewildering.
Well, Simpeckle playing it towards the middle. Oh, but Sammy not quite in position. Gamliel nowhere to be found off of that play. However, the ball is still in the danger zone. A nice save from Georgetown, but it's not over yet. Sammy playing it towards the middle, and there's someone there to save it. A nice shot right there from almost midfield. Georgetown overcommitted to stopping that last attack, and Sammy takes advantage.
Yeah, Sammy there. That's one goal down, 2 more to go. Can Providence do it in the last 27 seconds?
It's $1 million question, Navik, and we're going to get an answer soon enough. Yet another kickoff coming through. Simpeckle going to play it into the danger zone. Now they're playing pong, bouncing this ball back and forth. Ball goes into the corner. Ewald with a demo. And as the clock's ticking down, the time is running out for Providence. Georgetown looking they might have a chance at another shot there. Not quite going to work, but yeah, I think this might be it for Providence now as this clock ticks down towards 0.
Right, the ball's just going to stay in the air for a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. We see Providence trying to get this goal.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a 3-1 win to Georgetown. Going to get that interview sorted out in just a moment, so we'll be back in 2 seconds here as we get ready for that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined by Mr. Zion himself from Georgetown. How do you feel about that win?
We're pretty excited about that. We definitely needed that for sure to make sure we're still competitive in the standings.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It was looking a bit worrying there as Providence started to bring it back.
Yeah.
How'd communication go?
I think we just got a bit too laxed when we won those first 2 games. So we just comms started slipping, and we started double committing quite a bit. So luckily we kind of we got our words straight and we got our game straight. So we won it out.
Yeah, you managed to bring it back, and you managed to sort it out. So congratulations on that win. And I believe we'll be seeing you later today playing against Seton Hall, no?
Yeah, exactly, at 5:05. I myself will not be playing, but our good friend Hercules will be playing. Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, we'll be back with you momentarily, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for our next game of the day. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, and we're coming to you with some DePaul University playing against St. John's, our 6th and 9th seed, respectively. We're going to get these games undergoing, and I'm excited for this. After those last 2 games, I wonder if we're going to see a game 4 or 5.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some pretty close matches throughout the day so far. I mean, Georgetown did have some pretty strong victories against Providence, but Providence proved they were no slouch, taking it to 4 games and putting up some goals in bunches in some of them. DePaul and St. John's are also, I'm not sure what to expect from this match. St. John's has really been struggling so far this season, but we'll have to see. Maybe this could be a bounce back game for them. DePaul has a winning record, but they've played every game close. They have an even number of games won and games lost in terms of their overall within their matches. So we'll have to see how this goes as we're getting ready to get started. We're going to have St. John's in the orange and DePaul in the blue. And we're getting underway. The kickoff now, and already a demo from Karma onto our camp. That's not what I expected to see at the start of this match, but that's what happened.
Yeah, no, that was incredible. That was so fast, absolutely. But now we go back. And
now, kind of both teams playing back and forth. Neither team really having a big advantage in the ball control. Rumble, it looked like, was playing towards the corner, maybe an opportunity for DePaul. A shot on goal from Karma, but pretty easily dealt with from the side of St. John's.
And once again, Primal gets a touch. It's an interesting one, like you said, right? St. John's currently the only school in the season so far to be winless, so they're definitely hungering for this. And I believe DePaul is on a winning streak, no?
Yeah, I think they are. I think that... Oh! Well, DePaul is definitely on a scoring streak. Ofish going to put that one in from pretty far out. He didn't even really need help setting that one up. Maybe just a miscommunication from St. John's off of that clearance. And that's going to be a 1-0 lead about a minute in for DePaul.
Yeah, that is a good amount of work putting in already here for DePaul. They can kind of play it slow. But we're seeing a lot of goals at that like 1 minute mark throughout the day.
Oh!
And there's a second one. I mean,
yeah,
that is a fantastic start for DePaul as Karma Juni manages to put in another one in. Rumble there, keeping control of the ball. And there it goes. 1, 2, 3. Straight in.
I mean, DePaul just looks so nonchalant. I mean, I feel like I'm just, watching some Rocket League, and then all of a sudden, they score 2 goals. I mean, what just happened?
What just happened was they are playing efficient. And that was an incredible run. Coming out there, 2 goals very, very quickly in quick succession.
We'll have to see what happens next. Primal going to clear it out, but Ofish yet again with a shot. Karma Juni on the backboard, trying to play it down for his team. Rumble not quite in position though. Ofish looking for the counter hit. St. John's right now, it just looks like they're trying to do whatever they can to clear out this danger, but it seems like nothing's really working for them as the danger still arrives. DePaul coming through. Oh, what? Ofish denies himself. The ball just kind of bounces off the post and out of the goal. That was unfortunate for them, although I'm not sure if DePaul's too worried. They've still got a 2-goal cushion, but now St. John's seems to have taken this as their opening. Arcamp with a shot on goal, but not quite on target.
They don't quite make that one happen here just in time. We're going to get packed with his teammate Arcamp and Primal Karma Juni. Justin manages to make the save. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We are hitting the halfway point with, of course, the ball still 2 games up. Or 2 goals up even. A very, very big difference on that one, Cool J. But what a lovely, lovely play by Arkham, managing to get 1 goal for his team. St. John's now
he just
on behind.
He really just caught our Karma off guard right there, flying in from the wall, really like a rocket, knocking that ball into the. And Navik's disappointed in me now.
I'm absolutely. I'm going to be honest with you. You cut out, but we see a start here. St. John's here starting to warm up a little bit. I think we see the cogs starting to turn. The plan to come into action as they put together the puzzle pieces. Oh, a fish. Looks for it. Is it slow? Just going to keep it. Passes it over to his teammate. The 1-2 pass play over to Kamajuni. It's going to go up. And it's going to go down. Kamajuni tried to immediately rocket that. But it finished with Rumble. That was there was a rumblings in that play. And they made it happen.
And that was definitely odd. I'm not really sure what went on the St. John side, how they weren't able to save that one. It just seemed to float in the air forever. But DePaul going to get another goal, extend their lead back to 2. And now St. John's needs to find a response.
Right up here. What we're going to see occur. There's a lot more pressure being put by DePaul here on to St. John's. They're going to be able to find goal 4. I'm curious to see how St. John's reacts to this coming into the next game, right? Because I think maybe you do just kind of chill now. You watch how your opposition's playing and try and come back swinging.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult for St. John's. I mean, in my opinion, they've got to try and build some momentum now. If they just kind of, lay down and wait for game 2, it could be even more difficult for them to reset their mentality and try and, push back. But if they can get a goal or 2 down the stretch of this match, try and save some dignity, try and get some rhythm, some, momentum going, maybe it could be a different game 2.
Yeah, good save by Arkham there. Arkham's going to look to try and follow it up as well. His teammate just in time preparing. Challenged by Rumble. Rumble actually gets a really nice clear there. Going to be able to rush down some more time on that clock. Just let it tick away. Arkham just in time. Kamajuni now being demolished is going to force a couple of seconds of rotation to come out. Reset on that boost. Rumble gets 1 touch. Goes over to Karma. Karma gets denied. Justin clears it away. Goes over to the corner. Arkham is in preparation as we see a lot of DePaul. Rotate backwards. That was a nice challenge by Ofish. Rumble over to Karma. Into the corner again. They're kind of running low on boost. Ofish has a little bit. Just kind of chilling in the tank. 86. Plenty. Make something happen here. Rumble getting challenged by Primal. Goes over Primal. DePaul with an opportunity again. They are starting to set up. You can see them piecing it together. Bit of a whiff there, but Rumble's going to follow it up and it's going to go in. Justin trying to save it. Just can't make it.
Yeah, and that one's just rough. A 5th goal for DePaul. St. John's now is really reeling to this. Now the question is, how do they bounce back? What changes do they have to make to really try and get back into this one?
I'm honestly not entirely sure. Kamajuni. I'm trying to look at it from what they need to be doing, where they need to be able to analyze piece by piece. Can't be letting just the bumps happen right now as their goal's open. But Ofish isn't even trying to make a goal. He's just trying to get them all to sit in defensive position so the time can run down. And that's going to be game 1. Oh my goodness. DePaul almost getting his 6th goal right on the last second. It didn't go in. No, it didn't. It touched the floor just before it went in.
I thought it counted. I couldn't tell.
No, it did not. DePaul there. Yeah. Winning game 1, 5-1.
And I mean, there's not really a lot we can say about that one. If you were watching, DePaul was just in control from start to finish. St. John's really couldn't get much of anything going.
Yeah, there was definitely a struggle there from St. John's trying to find an opening. We did see Arkham manage to get a breakaway and find a goal out of it, but wasn't much available after that. So hopefully they come in, possibly have a game plan ready, see what they need to adjust in this situation. It's a difficult team. DePaul definitely not an easy team to play against. I know that DePaul, of course, also has their coach with them, I believe, at all times now when they play Rocket League games. So it's an interesting situation to be in. Rumble Goes over to Overfish. Arcamp whiffs on that, but that might be what they need to do. Kind of slow playing it, seeing how DePaul reacts.
Oh, a nice play towards the middle there from Karma. Rumble not quite getting the hit he wants, though. Doesn't really matter that they couldn't finish that one up. They've still got full control right now. Karma playing towards the middle, and Oakfish flying through. The stop from Arcamp, and St. John's is going to clear the danger for now. The question is, are they going to be able to counterattack? That was a heavy commit from DePaul, but already all three members are back and ready to stop any kind of attack from St. John.
Yeah, Oakfish there. Oh, goes over to Arcamp. Shoots up. Primal. Again, the slow time. Karma Jr. just steals it away and puts one in. I mean, there's not much to say about that. That man just 1v3 challenged and found the goal out of it. Arcamp just in time, just not watching close enough, I don't think. I just don't think they were paying enough attention to see that coming.
Yeah, definitely not enough, like, kind of pitch control, not enough awareness of where these DePaul players are coming from. They were both sitting in goal there. Definitely could have challenged that shot, but just not ready for the shot to come in.
Now. Rumble. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Going to be able to put that one in. Whew. 2 goes up for DePaul. I'm trying to think of what St. John needs to do here. I feel like their defense. Arcamp was just kind of freestyling in midair there. Trying to, what looked like, find his foot.
I mean, I'm just sitting here trying to think. I thought that was the 3rd goal, so
Oh, wow.
I'm wondering what game was I watching? So goal number 2 for DePaul, and St. John's yet again just struggling here. A nice save that time from just in time, but once again not really able to respond once they get the save. We're seeing kind of a similar problem to what we saw with Providence, except maybe a little bit more difficult for St. John's to get things going, as Karma Juni with another goal right there, his 2nd of this game, and now up to 3 goals for DePaul with 3.5 to play in game 2.
Yeah, 3 minutes. They're already ahead. I'm trying to think. What do you do if you're in St. John's situation? I think you sit back and you stop trying to play proactively and start playing reactively, because you keep whiffing on these plays. You need to just be watching, because again, Rumble's going to try and put it in. That was a good defense from Arcamp. Gets challenged by Overfish. It gets re-centered. Primal's going to shoot through. Karma Jr.'s got that defensive rotation though. He's going to be able to find it. Follow it up. Probably look for a passing play. Intercepted by just in time though. He's going to be able to slow it down. Over to Arcamp. Arcamp with a shot on goal attempt saved by Rumble. And this is it. They're starting to find a little bit of a breakaway. They're starting to get that rhythm together, but they were overextended. And Karma Jr. is just going to put another one in.
Yeah, this is just, it's rough for St. John's. Just in time, just kind of misses the hit on that ball, just a little bit too slow. And then, as you mentioned, overextended, no one back to defend. So missing that hit, very costly as the goal goes through for DePaul.
Fish now, dropping down. That bounce play. Back and forth, Karma Jr. This is an opportunity breaking out for St. John's. They're going to be able to find their first goal. They got over half the time left in the game. They can easily find 3 more goals. They just
definitely.
Pressure on. Now, you starting to feel a bit more confident in St. John's now that we're starting to see them break away a little bit?
We shall see. I mean, the thing is, even that goal felt like more of a misplay from DePaul than, you know, than any kind of good setup from St. John's. I do feel confident seeing them start to get more aggressive, but then sometimes we're starting to get into the problems of them overextending. It seems like these guys have a lot to work on in terms of their positioning and trying to get these proper setups. There is an opening in front of the goal, but just in time, just a little bit, not in time. Not going to get the shot. And now DePaul bringing it back. Rumble with a shot on goal, but Arcamp with a nice save.
Yeah, now once again, puts it down. The Primal. Oh, Fish going to be able to put it in. One more goal coming in for DePaul. 4-goal differential. Now it starts to become a real struggle.
Yeah, just kind of knocks it right in there. Again, St. John's not in position. No one was back to stop any kind of shot. Now 5-1 yet again. That's the same scoreline as game one, but there's 2 minutes left to go. DePaul could even put some more shots in, and they will. Ofish one in. A great assist there from Karma Juni off the ceiling. I mean, you look at him go way up here off the backboard. Ofish gonna finish it off. A 6-1 differential this time for DePaul with more time left on the clock.
Yeah, coming in 1 minute 47. It's one of those things now, though, where it starts to become difficult, because if DePaul win this, we move into a match point situation coming into game 3. And St. John's just isn't looking like they're going to be able to stand against DePaul right now.
Yeah, I mean, St. John's actually, they had a chance. They had ball control. They were pushing into DePaul's half, but, you know, they just kind of lost it. Didn't really seem like anything happened. Maybe a mishit or a misplay from St. John's. Now DePaul coming back with more aggression. A nice clearance from Arcamp. Karma gonna play it back in towards the middle. Primal's there to save it this time, but Ofish, and this time not on target from the shot from him. He has been on target many times though. He's been scoring a lot. He has a hat trick in this match and 7 shots on goal in this match as well for DePaul.
To get the work done overall, like, they have been playing absolutely phenomenally. It's difficult to play against the team when they are doing so well.
And another demo there from RJ Camp now. St. John's, maybe an opportunity, maybe an opening. DePaul starting to slow things down. Ofish maybe playing towards the middle. Karma is in position possibly for a shot. Another demo from St. John's. It looks like they're just trying to fight back, but nothing doing for them. And DePaul, they seem content now to play slow. They didn't seem to want to let their feet off the gas, but now it seems like they just want to let the clock run out.
Yeah, now once again, 5 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's pretty safe to say that we are going to see DePaul taking game 2 and moving into a match point situation as we hop into game number 3. I feel like, again, the lovely thing about Rocket League, right, and this is something I absolutely adore about this game, like, overall, Cool J, is that it resets, it's 0-0, there's 5 minutes on the clock. The fact that there were 5 goals down the prior game does not matter going into game 3. Doesn't matter going into game 4. It doesn't matter if they're going into game 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That is the fantastic thing, because it lets them reset, it lets them try and play better. We've seen that the St. John's team can score on DePaul. They just need to tighten up their gameplay.
But at the same time, Navik, a lot of that is easier said than done. Resetting the mentality after 2 very tough losses in a row, it's definitely not an easy thing to do. We'll see if St. John's is able to reset. Ooh, a nice little hit there from our camp to slow down this attack from DePaul. But DePaul is still rocketing forward. Just in time is just in time this time to knock that ball out of the goal. Primal in the corner now. He looks like he was looking for a cross play, but Ofish is just going to stop it in its tracks.
Yeah, now once again, this is a good chance coming out. I like what we're seeing immediately off of St. John's, though. They were able to put on some pressure. That's a good clear coming out from just in time. Ofish goes for a Primal, manages to intercept it. We can see a follow-up from Arcamp, which it looks like he's going to try and make. It's just in time, was there just in time as he puts in the goal.
Yeah, a nice, that's his second shot on goal in this game, and he's going to score there. This is the first time that St. John's has struck first, and we'll see if maybe they can keep this momentum going, try and keep this lead, or maybe DePaul will come back with a quick answer.
And once again, well, looks like they're going to be able to, and they do find it, bringing it back to 1-1. 0 differentials on the board.
And we see them again overextending. Primal trying to come back and stop this shot. He does actually get a touch on it, but it's not enough to stop the momentum and the score for Karma Juni. Bringing it back to 1-1, as you mentioned. The kickoff coming through. Ofish going to win it, bring that ball into St. John's half. And DePaul with the aggression again. Karma Juni with a great hit towards the middle now for Ofish. Ofish with a shot at goal. Arcamp. Yeah, and actually they had set that up very well. They had DePaul had a member in the goal to knock the goalie away, but Arcamp luckily was in position for the save anyway.
Yeah, managed to make it work for them that time around. Goes over. Low. Rebounds off. Goes. Oh my goodness, what a save from just in time. We've said it once, we'll say it twice. Just in time was there just in time. Really living up to his name.
Yeah, trying to make it work now. Arcam with his shot. Oh! Primal flying through! He's got the wings on top of his car, but that time, even though he's flying in, he couldn't quite get the shot on goal. Still tied at 1, 3 minutes left to go. This is game 3. St. John's is down 2 games. If they lose this one, the series is over, and St. John's has everything to play for. They're still winless so far this season, trying to make it happen. Primal coming off the wall now, trying to play it out of the corner towards the other end of the pitch. Rumble and Ofish both back to stop this aggression, and it looks like it might be coming back the other way for DePaul.
Drops down. With Ofish going to be able to put it in off of that. What a play. What a shot.
Yeah, I was just going to say, what an amazing touch from Ofish. You see him coming flying in sideways, and just in time, not quite there to stop it. 2-1 lead now for DePaul. St. John's once again on the back foot. This is a position they're familiar with being in, and the question is their response going to be any different this?
And then once again, on Ginny. Charge, rebounds it off, goes over to Overfish. Back over to Karma. They're looking to set something out, bait out the offense, and find the plays. What a lovely play from Karma Jr. there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It looks like he was playing basketball there. He dribbled it on the ground a couple times, then takes the shot. Nice shot there from Karma Jr. taking a 2-goal lead now for DePaul. DePaul is ready to end this series. They want to take their victory. They want to look ahead to their next match. St. John's, they don't think it's over just yet, but they've got to find a goal now. They're looking for some aggressive plays. Just in time, not quite hitting the shot that he wanted to. And now the ball coming back. Rumble with a shot from Karma Jr. on the assist, and a 4-1 lead now. They're scoring in bunches. Once that waterfall has opened, DePaul just seems to pile it on. And that was a very quick turnaround for them.
You know, they managed to make that one work. They got it ready, and now with 1 minute, or 2 minutes left on the clock, I should say. It's an interesting time for them to be able to make a comeback. 3 goals is definitely possible. Unlikely.
Yeah, we're seeing DePaul. Well, we're seeing St. John's really, even when they go for these aggressive plays, they're just kind of bouncing it back and forth. It doesn't seem like they have, you know, that kind of purpose that we've talked about, these set plays. Meanwhile, DePaul is basically putting on a clinic on how to do these set plays, tossing balls off the backboard, off the ceiling, out the corner, every kind of way you see these assists come through. It's amazing teamwork that we've seen from DePaul, and they've got 4 goals to show for it.
Now, once again, 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock, 3 goals up. For DePaul, if DePaul manage to take this, they will be winning the set, which will be our fastest set today as a blowout 3-0.
Yes, indeed. We've been spoiled with some of these matches so far. St. John they've just been struggling. They've got a lot to work on. This match is not over yet, but it's looking like it's just about. DePaul maybe getting some aggression back in, but Ofish yet again there to stop it and bring it back. Even Karma in the perfect position to stop the clearance. And now the ball is over the goal once again. Ofish gets the hit down towards Karma, and that's the shot. 5-1 yet again. DePaul making things happen.
Yeah, I mean, now with 30 seconds left on the clock, I'm curious for what's going to happen. I think it's pretty understandable what we are to expect overall, but I want to see St. John. I want to see them step up. I want to see them find like 1 or 2 last-minute cheeky goals.
Yeah, you got to save your pride here. I mean, this match is pretty much over for them, and that's understandable. But at the end of the day, these teams are both here competing, and you always want to see something happen.
There we go. Oh! That's what I'm talking about.
A great individual play from Primal. I mean, you see him flying all the way across the pitch, bouncing it to himself off the backboard. and getting the shot in. 5-2, St. John's manages to put a second one on the board in this one. And that is going to salvage their pride for today after a tough loss to DePaul.
Yeah, 3-0 is not anywhere anybody wants to be. But that is the case that we see today in this game. And we'll see St. John's coming back a little bit later on when they play against Marquette. So definitely a possibility that we see them come back with a bit of a redemption story later on in the day. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be 3-0 towards DePaul. We're going to hop to a short break as we pull in the team captain here and have a bit of a discussion. So we'll be back momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I thank you all for just waiting there for a little bit as we have Karma Juni, Mr. Alex, on the microphone. How are you doing, Karma?
Feeling good. Playing a lot of Rocket League today, and I think we've been playing pretty good as a team.
Yeah, no, you played absolutely phenomenally there. How was the communication? We saw some fantastic passing plays throughout that game.
Oh, so right before this, we were doing CRL, so we came in really hot. We've been practicing a bit before. We came in with a lot of high energy. Every goal was celebrated, and I think that's like a lot. That's really what helped us take the dub.
Yeah, that seems to be a bit of a pattern today. Is that those high energy goals kind of keeping the momentum going forward? Yeah. I mean, you're playing a little bit later today. How are you feeling about your game against Villanova?
Feeling good. You know, they're a really good team right now, so we're just gonna have to practice up, keep doing a little bit of scrims here and there, and then hopefully we can take them on well.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to seeing it, and I just want to say thank you for popping in, saying a few quick words before I'm sure you get on to continue practicing and getting ready for that game.
Great. Thank you guys so much.
No problem at all. Thank you very much.
Take it easy.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that, of course, was Karma Juni, the team captain for DePaul University. We're going to hop to a quick break as we get ready for our fourth game, which will mean we are reaching our halfway point of today's broadcast, which, of course, will be Butler University playing against Seton Hall. So that should be a good game, as I believe currently they are our 4th and 5th seeds. Prior to all of the games that happened today, I'm sure some seats have moved everywhere about. But coming into today, they were our 4th and 5th seeds. So we'll be back momentarily.
All right, and we're on the kickoff now between Seton Hall and Butler University. Both sides looking to get started here. They have the exact same record through the first 2 weeks, both 2-2 with 8 game wins and 7 game losses. And Seton Hall right now has all of the ball control. They are heavy into Butler's half, but now a clearance from Sir Aaron, maybe going to open things up for a counterattack, but right now Butler just struggling to get any kind of ball control. Now they're finally pushing towards Seton Hall's goal and looking for an opening.
Yeah, and it's one of those back and forths. Of course, we're entering a new series. Got to see how these two teams perform against each other. You were saying, you mentioned it a little bit. They're both very, very similar in scoreline, very similar in series line. And it'll be interesting to see how they play along, how they end up matching up against each other with an opening goal coming out for Seton Hall.
Yeah, a great center play there from Tone. You see him just knock this ball in, and Sir Aaron and Webbs, actually all 3 members of Butler, were right there with a chance at stopping that goal, but just not quite in the right position. And that's exactly the start that Seton Hall was looking for.
Yeah, coming up here, Breezy. Goes over, Tone's just going to put in another one. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they say, hey, you know what? We got one, why not have another one? You know, I mean...
I won't get 1 free.
Right. Wow.
Because that was an extremely nice play coming up from Seton Hall. Immediately getting a massive lead, 2 goals in. And what did I say? Look, it's another situation where oh no, please, not another.
Oh no.
Not like this, Butler. Okay,
Poor
Webbs
Butler.
manages to save it. Webbs manages to save it there. That would have been disastrous if we saw 3 goals coming out from Seton Hall in
but now
1
you know
minute.
what? They stopped that goal, but you know what? Here's step 2. They've got to get a response. Zombie Burger coming in, and a perfect play. A great cross play from Webbs. Look at him knock this ball right off the wall here. And Zombie Burger flying in for the shot. 2-1 now, and Butler says, you know what? We're here to play. We let in a couple goals early. We were sleeping on you, but you know what? We're not going to let you have the win that easily.
No, that is not going to happen this time around. We're going to put... in. We're going to play it defensively. We're not going to double commit onto this ball. But you know what? Sir Aaron is going to be able to find that. Rebounds over to center field. Here is an opportunity opening up for Butler again. If they can take control of this ball. Seton Hall not wanting it to happen. They want to keep this nice goal lead that they got on so very early. Zombie Burger, though, saying hello. Goes over. Goes all the way over here. Webbs is going to have to defend for his team. He whiffs, but the whiff might not have been too bad. No, never mind. Tone puts it straight in.
Yeah, Tone with his 2nd goal of the game makes it back to a 2-goal lead for Seton Hall. 3-1 now with just over 3 minutes left to go here in game 1.
Already set up as a nice cushiony 2 lead again. Back to where they were just moments ago. It's one of those situations, right? 1 goal doesn't feel like much of a lead in Rocket League, but as soon as you get 2, you start to feel a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, and you really start to feel the pressure build as well. If you're on the side of Butler, they're really feeling it right now. They want to score. They want to bring it back to that 1-goal lead. They want to bring it all the way back and really even get the lead for themselves, but it's 1 goal at a time. They may have overcommitted, though, as Seton Hall looking for an opportunity. Sir Aaron going to shut it right down, but the ball is still not out of danger yet. Breezy hitting it back towards the middle. Zombie Burger with a huge hit towards the goal. Webb's going to knock it onto the backboard, but unfortunately no one else is there to follow up on it.
Again, it's forward. A lot of back and forth at the moment. I mean, of course we see Seton Hall in the lead, but where are they going to end up after this? Zombie Burger, we're going to pass it down to Sir Aaron. Where does Butler go? Because they had such a rough start that they just kind of need to reset and not let it get to them too much.
Well, you know, honestly, I feel like their offensive rotations are just lacking a little bit. You know, it seems like they're either going to overextend, in which case they get caught out and they give up a goal, or it just seems like there's no one in the right position for the shot. Sometimes a little bit of both. I mean, right there, you know, Sir Aaron's up there playing aggressive, but where are Webbs and Zombie Burger? You know, they're nowhere to be found. And now this crossplay comes through, and all of a sudden everyone's overextended, and Breezy has an open net right there.
Yeah, I mean, and that's going to be goal number 4, trying to see it in Hall. I mean, Butler just did not play the opening of this game well.
You know, it's funny. We were talking before the match, and I was saying, you know, Butler's got some good wins under their belt. They played some tough teams. You know, both their wins and losses really were against some of the best teams here. I thought Butler might have had the edge, but Seton Hall really came out, and they made this their game. They came to play. They came to win. And Butler needs to find some kind of response. A little over a minute left. Now, there's definitely still a chance for them, but it's got to start now if they're going to get back in this game.
Yeah, coming off there. Just looking for the rebound. Gongaga goes up over to Webbs. Webbs goes to put it in. That would have been a lovely goal, but what the save coming out from Breezy.
Yeah, right place, right time for Seton Hall. Breezy with 5 shots on goal, 2 of them going in. And there we go, adds a save. He's really just filling the stat sheet for his team.
Right now. Bouncing off. 30 seconds left on the goal. It looks like this will be Seton Hall taking game 1. As they do put in a 5th goal. Difficult time.
And he just floated that one in there. I mean, it almost seemed like a communication breakdown from Butler. You see Zombie Burger going for it. It seemed like he kind of held off midair, maybe thinking Sir Aaron would be able to save it, but Sir Aaron didn't even attempt to go for that one. And the 5-1 lead, almost insurmountable now as 30 seconds are left in game 1. Is that going to go in 2?
Not like this.
It's Jared from across the pitch. Look at this hit. And there's just no one there to save it. They overcommitted again to the aggression. And when you're overcommitted like that, one tiny mistake, letting Jared get to that ball first. And that's a great goal to really seal the victory for Seton Hall in game 1.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely a massive 5-goal differential coming into game 1. Is not a good spot like mentally for you to be if you're Butler.
Yeah, and now it's going to be a question, how do they reset? How do they really turn it back around? In game 2, in my opinion, they've got to come out fast. They've got to hit Seton Hall hard. They've got to remind them that there's 2 teams playing in this game, because so far it's looked like it's been just Seton Hall.
Again, set up. The timer is at 0, so I imagine both of these teams just trying to get the ball touch the ground so they can start back over. But good pushes.
Well, it looks like Butler wants to score.
Butler almost managed to get it.
Oh, but a bad touch from Webbs is going to finish game 1 in dominating fashion. Seton Hall takes game 1.
Yeah, Seton Hall there having a 5-goal lead. What a way to start the series for them. That can't be a good mental spot at all for Butler to be in. Like, what do you do in that situation?
I mean, you know, okay, so here's the thing, right? Game 1 is over. They've already lost it. It's happened, you know? So what really has to happen now, they need to come out fast and they need to come out hard hitting in this game 2. They really need to flip the momentum early. I would say an early goal. If they can score in the first minute, that would be ideal. But Butler's really going to have to take this back quickly right now. And we'll see if they can do it as the kickoff gets going.
Burger there gets a good start, but he gets denied pretty quickly as Seton Hall start to try and wrap themselves around the ball, and they're going to be able to put one in. That is the exact opposite of what you said, Cool J.
Yeah, Seton Hall, I mean, it looks like they were ready to just keep their momentum going 10 seconds into the game, and they're going to get that first score. And yeah, you're right, that's the exact opposite of what I thought should happen.
Go off of this, so Aaron apparently into the hands of Seton Hall. He goes over, intercepted by Webbs. This is a good chance coming out here. So Aaron on top of it. Own. Oh no, this is not looking good. Webbs just needs to clear this away for his team. He needs to make sure that this ball is no way near. Zombie Burger, good touch. Is it forward? Goes under. Over to Sir Aaron. Going to be able to clear it out. Again, it seemed that the communication, I'm not sure if it's communication or rotations at the moment. Still pretty early in the series.
Yeah, and the thing is, we've seen it from Butler. We've seen their matches before. Their rotations are very good. It just feels like something's not working for them. Something's not working for them today. Tone from across the pitch, you know, they don't have their rotations. Maybe it's a communication breakdown. They don't know who's supposed to be back to stop these shots. They don't know who's supposed to be there for the rebounds, and it's just been very tough to watch. They really need to find a way to turn it around.
Oh, okay, good save coming up Seton there. They can't be letting Seton Hall find another goal out of this. My goodness. It's Sheridan. It's got out of position a little bit here. This is a good opportunity for Butler. Well, be able to get there in time. Breezy. Intercepts by Zombie Burger. Zombie Burger with a massive clear. Once again, Butler opens up. Aaron's going to be able to get the touch, and that's going to go in. This is a good starting overall opening chance for Butler.
Yeah, but we have seen this before. Butler did get a goal off in that last game 1. And of course, we saw how that one ended. The question is, they have to keep this going. 1 goal is not going to be enough for them. They've got to even it up, maybe even take the lead. They've got to keep this aggression going, but they've got to tighten up the play overall.
Yeah.
Another long shot from Tone. This time, Zombie Burger in position to stop it. But it's Jared looking for another one. Tone looking to follow it up. The rebound. And Webb's just barely going to keep that one out of the goal.
They're going to make it that time around. But this is a good situation, right? Butler's going to be able to save it. Be able to push down here. This is a great chance for them to start to be able to get some ground. But the demo's coming out there onto Sir Aaron. It's Jared's going to get the ball. Try and run it away. Gets it past 1. Sir Aaron's in goal. Gets it past 2. That's going to be it. Oh no, the dribbling coming out from his Jared there is going to be able to win them another goal overall. Like, it's a difficult situation for Butler. All they needed was the right read on the 50-50.
And that was just a great technical individual play from him there, really outplaying all 3 members of Butler, and then just tapping it to Tone for the assist. 3-1 now. We'll see. Oh no, another open goal for Tone!
Oh.
And Butler is just pressing. They give up a goal to Seton Hall. It's 3-1, and they're pressing. They want to respond. They want to bring it back to 3-2. They overcommit, and Tone has another open goal for another long shot.
Again, went out. Up. Off of the edge. Goes over to Tone. Oh, Butler with a good chance there to try and find a goal. But Breezy saving it, making it look easy. Aaron whiffs and gets demoed for it as well. It's a good chance for Tone to open up again. Looking for the rebound off of that. It's going to center it for it's Jared potentially, but they decide to go for that defensive rotation. Probably the right call. Don't overextend.
We'll see. Butler now having some, but again, look, they had the ball in the corner. They tried to play it towards the middle, and then where are the other 2 members of the team? And Webb's now with a shot towards the goal. Doesn't quite go in. And now Tone, it looks like, is getting ready to take control of this ball back for Seton Hall.
And once again, I'm intrigued. Well, this ends up happening. Zoe Burger with a good touch. They're looking for the bounce onto Tone there, but isn't able to find the touch. Oh, that was a good double tap there from Webbs, looking to almost find it. A minute left on the clock. Again, every second that goes down, this becomes harder and harder for Butler.
Yeah, we'll see, as you mentioned, the clock ticking down. Tone now in the corner looking for a cross play. Seton Hall looking to strike again. Breezy coming through the middle. The shot on goal. Oh, just quite off target. So close for Seton Hall. They were looking to extend their lead even more, but they're not done with this attack. Tone trying to play it back into the middle, and now we still can't see Butler taking control of this ball.
Nope. Aaron looks over. Oh, Breezy. Jared. Hornberger. Hornberger looks to get it past 1, gets it past 2. There was an attempt there. Tone tried to clear it away, and he was able to do so successfully. Pressure.
Yes, sir, Aaron knocking it back into the middle, though. Zombie Burger off the corner. Webb's in position, but another save from Seton Hall. Their defensive positioning has been fantastic. They've been really a brick wall, keeping Butler out of the goal. We finally saw some really good rotations there from Butler, but it just wasn't good enough.
Here we go, Jared's going to try and put one in for good measure. Man, there's two there. Game 2, going towards Seton Hall.
Yeah, and that one was just for style points. It's Jared flying in upside down for the shot, 5-1, taking it in game 2 and putting it to match point.
I mean, what a dominating victory both of these games so far have been. It makes you wonder if Butler is going to be able to swing back coming into game 3 here, or if this is just going to be, once again, 3-0 stomp. Cool, Jay. What are you thinking?
Man, I don't know. From Butler's results, I had a lot of faith in them. I think that they are a good team. Maybe today is just not their day. I feel like they've got to bounce back somehow, but we really didn't see them getting any momentum in either of those first 2 games. However, as you mentioned, the beautiful thing about Rocket League is that each game is a new game. What had just happened a couple seconds ago doesn't matter. And Butler going with the early aggression. But again, I really think it's important for them. They've just got to clean it up. When they're going on these attacks, it needs to be more organized. They need to have the better comms, the better rotations, and then they need to focus on not being overcommitted as well. They've been caught out several times having open nets because there's no one back to save these shots.
Jared here, touch. Again, 0-0 on the board though, so it's a good chance for Butler to try and make it back. Oh, good intercept there for Zombie Burger, not letting Breezy find that easy goal.
Yeah, it was a nice pass from Jared towards Breezy, towards the middle, but as you mentioned, not going to get in that time. Webb's with the clear, and now we see some real ball control from Butler, potentially. Tone in perfect position. Oh, but a shot from the ceiling. Webb's almost getting that one to go in. I honestly feel like I would have liked to see him maybe pass it towards one of his teammates there, though. Maybe get a little bit better setup. However, there's still a lot of time left. It's 0-0. Sir Aaron playing it back in again for the side of Butler. They're looking for more aggression, but now it's back in the hands of Seton Hall. It's Jared coming down the pitch with it. Dribbling, Tone with the shot. It's not quite on target, but he's coming in for the rebound, and there it is, assisting to himself. And once again, Seton Hall going to strike first.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Seton Hall may have struck first this time around, but it took them a significantly much longer time to be able to find that first goal. So as long as Butler don't let it slide more, they might be able to find a cheeky goal out of this, sneak something in, and then keep running down the clock.
Indeed, they could. We'll have to see how it goes for them. Tone with yet another shot towards the goal. Zombie Burger. Yeah, Zombie Burger with no trouble dealing with it, though. A demo coming in now as Butler gets ready for this aggressive attack. But actually, the ball is back in Seton Hall's favor. Tone has brought it back. Now we're bouncing back and forth. Breezy once again going to flip the field, and there's no one back to stop it. Tone with the shot and the score. His second goal of this match on the assist from Breezy, and this is some great team play here. Look at this setup.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Manages to get a second goal, 3 minutes on the clock. So it took him 30 seconds. It took him a minute and 30 seconds at the first goal, 30 seconds to get the next one. So by that, it'll be like 15 seconds before they get the third.
It'd be 10 seconds, actually. So already they're a little bit late. Butler, though. Oh, Webb's.
Oh, look, Webb's found it in 10 seconds.
Yeah, it was 10 seconds, but Webb's is the one who finds it. An amazing individual play from him, and just kind of a mental lapse from Seton Hall, giving up that goal. But again, I mean, I'm feeling some deja vu here. I don't know about you. This is the third game in a row where it's been a 2-1 scoreline, and every single time Seton Hall has responded very heavily. We'll see if Butler can turn that pattern around and maybe get some heavy responses of their own.
Now here the rebound. Zombie Burger, it's a touch. With Jared. Breezy. For it. Big clear coming out. The Tone. Touch. Looks to just drive it down. Gets a little bit of an uplifting touch there. If he had done that slightly later, that would have went in.
Yeah, and now we're seeing... Oh, Sir Aaron with a shot on goal. Didn't go in. I didn't see who saved. Sir Aaron into the corner now. Oh, but again, that was a great corner play towards the middle. There's no one there to follow up on it. Tone with it. Another long shot. This time Zombie Burger has no trouble dealing with it. And now he's on the counterattack, looking for an opening. Tone gets demoed. It looks like he was ready to fight back. It's Jared picks up the ball for him though, and he's coming off the wall with an aerial shot, looking for the middle, but Webbs just barely clears the danger. Tone is not done yet though. Zombie Burger with an aerial save. Ball's over the center of the goal. No one there to follow up on it. That could have been very dangerous for Butler, but Seton all breezy.
What a absolutely phenomenal, like, I don't want to call that a one-man play, but it kind of was. Like, look at this man go off. He makes it look easy.
Tossing it to himself. He looks like he's playing in his backyard, and he finishes it off right there. 3-1 now, and once again, Butler, they do get that answer. They bring it to 2-1, but they can't do it yet again. They need to score now. Just over a minute left, and their clock is running out on this series.
Yeah, I mean, when you got an airbender like Breezy, just like throwing the ball around like that, putting goals in, it's just like, okay.
Oh, Tone coming across the middle.
Is that going to work out? Oh, off the crossbar, but there's going to be the third one. Breezy, is he going to be able to put it in again? He is.
And Butler are just not prepared for these rebounds. I mean, you see Breezy coming through. They thought that he was going to go for a high shot. He bounces it off the backboard and puts it in, and there's nothing Butler can do about it.
No, coming up here, Zombie Burger. They gets the rebound. It was long. Over to Breezy. If I find it, Tone. Throw it up. 45 seconds left on the clock. This, of course, is match point. So, are Butler going to be in a situation where they just can't find a second goal again for the third time today?
Yeah, it's just been really rough going for Butler in this match. There's just something off about their team play today, and I think they're really going to want to look hard at this one and see what went wrong, because overall, they've been a very strong squad throughout this season. Not one of the best, but I mean, the way they've played today, Seton Hall has made them look like they're chumps, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They have played absolutely out of their minds today. Seton Hall proving they are not a team to be messed with, as once again, we end a game with the ball on the scoreline. We're not going in. That, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be 3-0. I'm surprised. I was not expecting that to be so one-sided coming out from Butler, but Seton Hall managed to make it work, and that are halfway point. So we're going to hop into a quick break so we get into an interview, and that's going to be the last game Cool J is going to cast with us until the end of the night. You're gonna be casting, hopping back onto the microphone right at the end when we watch DePaul play against Villanova, if I'm correct.
Yeah. Well, luckily, we did get to see some good matches going on, and hopefully later on today we'll get to see some more good ones. DePaul and Villanova, that should be a fun one. Villanova have been one of the best squads, and we saw DePaul just now absolutely dismantling St. John's, so I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, so we're going to hop to a quick break as we get the team captain from Seton Hall up into the call, and we'll be back momentarily. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I, of course, have the man, the myth, the legend, the team captain for Seton Hall, Mr. Tone himself, who was tuned in very much so today. How are you doing today, Tone?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, how do you feel about that game against Butler just now?
You know, we came in there, you know, we have nothing but respect for Butler. They were solid last season, and you know, I think we showed up today. And I think we made a statement after our terrible first week. And yeah, we're looking good.
Yeah, no, you definitely did make a statement. I think me and Cool J came into that thinking this was going to be a pretty close game. And you managed to do very, very well. I'm curious, are you excited now? Are your hopes up a bit more with your game later on today?
You know, Xavier's got their new guy, Valor or something like that. They were looking pretty solid. You know, they're definitely improving. They came third last season.
I believe you're playing against Georgetown later today.
Oh, is it Georgetown?
It's Georgetown.
Oh, okay. About Georgetown, I think we'll be fine. I think it's safe to say we'll be okay.
All right. Well, I'm excited to see what happens there. Maybe E will prove you wrong, but it'll be
you
fun.
never know, really.
All in good sports, right?
Of course, of course.
But no, it was a fantastic game. You guys played absolutely phenomenally, and I just want to say thank you for kind of dropping in, kind of giving us a bit of insight on the communications and things. Yeah, I imagine the calls were quite on point throughout that.
Yeah, you know, we're just having fun with it. It's not worth playing if you're not having fun, and we're very confident today. Looking good.
Yeah, your plays definitely show because of it. So thank you very much for just dropping in there, Tone, and giving us a few words of wisdom into the inner workings of Seton Hall. And we'll be back momentarily, everybody, with our next games. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Game 5 of the day. It feels like it has gone on incredibly quickly, but we're coming back with Xavier versus Providence, both of them losing their individual games back earlier in the day. And Cool J has abandoned me. He's ran away, and so I drug up mind up onto the mic. And how you doing today, my good friend, Up Mind?
I'm doing all right. Yesterday was a jam-packed day, to say the very least. I was very happy to be hosting that, and today is gonna be even better because it's Power Series and it's Big East action. And man, I love me some Big East action. And also, I gotta throw this out there. I'm a big fan of Providence College, big fan of their program. So you know what, it's more or less a pleasure for me to be able to commentate one of these teams. And also Xavier University, big fan of their basketball team when I was growing up too. So man, this is big for myself. And it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, we're just gonna jump right into game one.
Are you saying you're unbiased because you're a massive fan of both schools?
Essentially.
That's good. Well, that's what we like. I'm
a big fan of the Big East period. That's
fair. I'm just ignorant, being a British person.
Right. I was about to say.
Valor with the fantastic save as well. I'm already kicking it off at mine. We don't even have time for jokes. Did you see that?
It's all good. Yeah, big save already, and two big opportunities for both sides. Providence and Xavier are just knocking it back and forth. Another one.
Save by Pikel.
Beautiful by Pikel. Just takes it forward. Still back and forth. Pikel takes it all the way up to the wall. Gonna be a pass, but no one's gonna be there for the take. Providence, they've been having a rough couple of weeks. The last W that they ended up taking was against St. John's in week 1. They're looking to bounce back against what might be one of the best teams in this entire league. Oh, what a save! Again from Pikel.
Yeah, and it's interesting because Xavier and Providence both came out of losses from Marquette and Georgetown respectively. So both of these teams, out of their 2 games today, they're at 1 loss. So both of them looking for a win, hungering more than possibly even their Game 5 series. Not fair. Providence. Need to get something. Simpaico looking for the rebound. Valor intercepts it here. McQuick drops down. Goes over. Back into the corner. We're looking for a good pass play. We see one of the players, I believe that was Mushu, flying into goal, expecting that to line up perfectly. Good preparation, but slightly overcommitting there. Left himself out of position when it didn't actually work.
Michael again, staying in the back lines, just saving all these shots for now. And his team, they have to maintain this rotation. And I'm actually really surprised. Although Xavier, they keep banging balls towards the net, Providence, they actually seem very disciplined in a sense. They don't want to overextend, and they don't want to break their rotation whatsoever. I'm really liking this, consider the fact that Xavier is an extremely aggressive team, and Providence, they find themselves a singular opportunity to get a ball on net, and they take it all the way to the bank. Providence currently beating Xavier University.
Yeah, going to be able to put in the work there. A very slow-paced game suddenly ramped up by Providence's aggression. Like you said, just able to find that one opportunity, find the kink in the armor, and just be able to put it in. Now, once again, we see the answer back, the clap back from Xavier, as they tie it up 1-1. We're just entering halftime of game 1.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Mushu. Pretty much a fundamental aerial from him, just kept it going up in the air and left it over to Butler, and that's kind of maybe momentum from Providence kind of breaking there for a second. They get the lead and they immediately break it. You don't like to see that, but again, you gotta keep your head focused because Providence knows just to get a singular goal, it takes so much work. And look at that. Needed someone up in the front lines, and they just proved me wrong.
That was just like that, and then people were outright. Prior to everything, I did make a joke. I was chatting with Xavier as a team, and I was like, so what do you want me to say on cast when you both double rotate for boost and just let the goal, like the goal just get shot in from midfield?
Right.
And yeah, that was word for word what I said. Their quote was their microphones were not high enough quality for the callouts. So that's what we're rolling with at Xavier's request. But that is going to put Providence up by another goal.
Oh no.
It's a good spot to be in. Xavier looking for another answer back here. Sammy's going to be able to clear it out. Mushu swipes in there, slices it. Oh dear. Right now, what do we see happen? Providence are going to be trying to look for the third goal. That was a good tap from Mushu. Be able to put it past two. McWiff actually recentering it. This was actually so smart until McWiff whiffed on the ball touch there. That was unfortunate. That was a good setup that could have been used while Mushu went for a rotation. Okay, gets intercepted there by, I believe that was Gamaliel. Goes over to McWiff. Drops down. Then it's slow. A lot of pressure on Providence's side at the moment by Xavier. Bounces off the side, off the backboard here. Sammy gets the boost, looks through, cut it through. Goes over to Valor. That was a fantastic touch, slightly too wide. That could have gone straight in.
Yeah, these are some rough scenarios for Providence, but again, save after save after save. Everyone's stepping up this time, so just good rotation from the squad. Just keeping things fundamental in a sense. But Xavier, they somehow, every time that Providence just kind of takes the ball forward or even threatens the midfield, they kind of take it on back. Now we have yet another opportunity for Xavier, and it's a great pass from Valor, but McWiff not going to be able to get full contact on it. Mushu has to contest. Gamaliel has to clear. What a shot, but it's going to go very slowly off to the post. Yet another rotation back. It's going to be Peichel with a big clear. 30 seconds left. Providence can take one away from Xavier. They just have to maintain things clean and park the bus.
Comes off. It's a good touch there. Clears it away.
Oh, no way.
Patience coming out here, Sammy. Looking for it. 15 seconds left on the clock. Providence are still up a goal. Xavier needs to try and make something happen. Now passes to Mushu on the infield.
Wow.
Mushu whiffs. That could have been it. That could have been the passing play they needed to tie up the score and get it into overtime. But they've got one more opportunity here.
No way.
As it goes off of the backboard. Valor gets a touch. It's going to go off again. McWiff tries to make it happen. Gamaliel stops it. It gets recentered by Sammy. Mushu's not going to be able to get there in time. He is. Valor tries to pick it back up, but it's going to touch the floor. Providence is going to take game one.
Unbelievable. Xavier making a run for it at the end, but hey, it happened. Providence has done it. All right. So, I mean, just kind of looking at Providence's past few weeks, again, Providence isn't exactly one to dominate their opponent or anything of the sort. This would be their second win of this entire season thus far, and we're in week 3. Providence to be one of the pretty much a hard contender for playoffs near the end of the season would be monumental.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely a nice spot to be in. Providence managing to get that win. Definitely a good spot, right? Especially after their loss earlier on. Being able to continue it out is a good time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm trying to pinpoint what exactly Xavier should change up on, because it just seems like they're giving away, you know, a little bit too much space for Providence in terms of rotations and on the attacking side, just kind of being a little bit too nice with them in a sense.
Again, coming in, game number 2, Providence up 1. General, everybody likes being up in games, that net positive. Where do you see this one going, Upmind?
I would like to say Xavier. I mean, we've seen comebacks from Xavier in the past. I mean, just this past week, we saw Xavier get a reverse sweep. I'm sorry. We saw Xavier come back against DePaul. DePaul, they won out game 1, and then Xavier just 3-0s them after that. So we could see a similar situation against Providence. Just a slow start, and really they just needed a nip in the bud to wake up. And wow, if there is ever something to wake up to, that is a cup of very cold water to get splashed on your face, because man, oh man, Providence currently winning out this game. Peichel catching goal for himself, acting as both enforcer and striker. Man has been all over the field, making some great work, and now Xavier needs to make a comeback already with 30 seconds into the game.
Yeah, I mean, here we go once again. 45 seconds in, Providence having a lead. Xavier, like you said, need to be able to find something out of this. They need to commit. This could be the rebound Mushi was wanting, but not quite happening. Again, so much back and forth throughout this game, with Providence just managing to inch it out a little bit further.
Just a little bit.
Gamaliel drops down, plays it slow. Centered ball at the moment. McWhiff manages to get the touch. That is going to go slightly too high. Is they going to be able to follow up from Valor? Malafleur is going to high. Gamaliel said it's going low.
Ooh. Good continuation from Mushu. Even better demo from McWhiff. That's going to break up the rotation just a tiny little bit. So Sammy just has to commit to that ball. And here comes a big 50-50 that McWhiff barely loses out. Mushu's going to be able to control it and just boom it on forward. Sammy has to control it, but not exactly going to do so. Valor takes it up to the wing. It's down. And Providence, they are actually able to clear. Beautiful stuff from Providence. 2 minutes in, they still maintain the lead.
Big clear coming out. Mushu looking to get it back. The passing play was attempted there. This is a good chance. Valor's in the center. Gets demoed by Sammy. Oh dear.
I don't know what has snapped in this Providence team, but they're just playing some good fundamental Rocket League right now. We're not seeing anything flashy. We're not seeing anything, you know, too out there in a sense. We're just seeing good rotations, good callouts. The communication on Providence right now has to be huge. And not only that, but you also see them using some underhanded tactics in the sense. You saw the demo over to mid. You saw the demo on the attacking side. You saw the demo on the defending side. So Providence using almost everything that this game has to offer to their advantage. And they're up 2-0 over Xavier right now.
Yeah, I mean, and being able to do that is a good spot. It's difficult overall to find what's happening here. Valor, good touch, gets bumped away over to Simpaikel. Again, Providence's rotations here, their positioning, it's just they are just working so well together, like you said. Definitely not wanting to take a loss. Second time tonight. Left on the clock, Providence has got 2 goals. Xavier hasn't even been able to taste the goal line this time around.
No, not just yet. I mean, barely any shots. I mean, just looking at the stat line, yes, Xavier have been putting shots relatively near goal, but none of them have been legitimate chances, if I'm being completely honest. Providence, they've been forcing Xavier off to the wings. They've been forcing them to take on contested shots, and just none of them are going towards the net. Mostly towards the posts, mostly towards the wings. And, I mean, that's what Providence needs to do. They just need to be bullies in this game.
Yeah, they need to be able to succeed on this one. Gamaliel push goes over to Valor, rebound. Xavier have a minute left to try and find 2 goals, 30 seconds apiece. He's done it before.
Absolutely. Oh, McWhiff. He goes out. Oh! Peichel potentially saving his team from a goal there with the mid-air demo. Man flies up in the air and just tackles the opponent. And with 40 seconds left, Providence making yet another run. Ball goes all the way back, and Valor just tries to bump it on out. Providence, 30 seconds left. 2 goals up. It's not done just yet, but Xavier have had to work tooth and nail just to get that ball even close to the net. Providence playing 50-50, essentially playing man defense, which just isn't a thing in Rocket League. They're going man-to-man. They're taking all of these 1v1s, and it's working out in their favor. 15 seconds left. One last opportunity for Xavier to try to get the potential to tie, and it just can't happen. 6 seconds left. Providence, they're going to win game 2.
Now, once again, I mean, 1 second left on, like you said, Providence are going to take this, put themselves in a match point situation. I mean,
No way.
Oh, and they get a 3rd goal in just for the sauce.
Holy, just for the sauce, just for the salt, for all the spiciness above. Man, oh man. So, I don't know what to tell you. That's Providence College in the lead 2-0 over Xavier. And I don't know how to put this into perspective whatsoever. I mean, it's just Providence coming out from the depths of the leaderboard, potentially with one of our biggest upsets thus far.
Yeah, I mean, what a good team going out of Providence. They're making the works. They're really showing out. They you know, they're not a team to be doubted. Whew. Coming into game 3, match point opportunity up mine for Providence. They could just be able to win.
Right.
Go.
Which that alone, I mean, you would expect some sort of fight from Xavier in terms of games, but if we have that happen, that is going to be essentially a stain on Xavier's season, if I'm being completely honest. Unless Providence goes on like a dream run for the rest of the season, Providence, they haven't exactly shown themselves to be, you know, a fighting team for those playoff spots. But if this is what takes them to the top, they might as well just kind of use this momentum. They can't use it this week, at least. People are going to start to figure out their play style. But Xavier, they're going to have to regroup after this one. And not only are they going to have to regroup, but they're going to have to make some drastic changes. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to look on our screens very soon. One of those drastic changes is going to happen right now. A trade is going to be made. A sub is going to be made mid-game. Mushu, Valor, and listen to this, Satisfied Onion are going to be playing for Xavier. Satisfied Onion replacing McWiff.
So that was the other thing, is when I was having that chat with Xavier, wow, everything we talked about managed to come out. That's really funny. But they did mention that if they felt like any of them in particular was playing bad or like off their regular game, that they would sub in Satisfied Onion. So feeling a bit like McWiff wasn't pulling his weight on the side of Xavier. And they bring in the Onion, the heavy lifter. Plenty of layers to go through.
Right. I mean, just kind of thinking about it. I mean, McWiff, he's very much a flashy player. He's a momentum-based player. And when his team's not feeling it, he's not going to feel it either. Just kind of going forward with McWiff, it's going to be more or less, he's going to be more or less a very striker-based player. If you get balls in the attacking end all the time, like Xavier is kind of used to, if you kind of get those, and he's more or less going to act like a midfield and attacking based player. He's going to be your support. He's not exactly going to be a striker either. He's just going to be there for the layups, for the sauces. And it just seems like Xavier, they just do not need someone like that on their team right now. They need players on defense. They need players ready for counterattacks. And ladies and gentlemen, let's see if maybe that's going to change, you know, if that's going to change their structure, because man, oh man, we get into game 3 and we already get a huge opportunity for Xavier, and now an opportunity for Pikel. Trying to get the pass to Sammy, but that's a save from Valor. Wow.
Good immediate start from Valor there, being able to find that save. Satisfied Onion looking to push it forward here. That was a good opportunity coming out. Xavier needs to be able to find one of these things to occur. They need to be able to get into a position where they can get a win. And Mushu's going to be able to put one in. This is a good start for them.
Kind of a random goal. Sammy goes up for it. Mushu, he was already in the corner, and quickly he was able to rotate his way on in towards the ball. Providence is not going to kind of expect that one. And yeah, that's kind of the offhanded goals that you're gonna need if you're Xavier right now. You need to get that confidence back. You need to get that momentum back.
Yeah, and that's definitely a good start to it. They are going to be able to put in the work a little bit here, get their first goal in. Now we simply wait to see if they can carry on this stretch and be able to find themselves in a position where they can bring this to a game 4.
Well, let's see it. Pikel bangs it off backboard. Gamaliel is going to be there to at least stop the breakaway from Xavier, because that was getting real dangerous. Great pass. Ooh, look at that from Xavier. back and forth and back and forth. Satisfied Onion in his first attacking play for the team. He goes absolutely huge. Big aerial pass, and he collects the sauce from his teammate. He collects the rebound from his teammate. And Xavier, they now find themselves in their first commanding lead of the series.
And now once again, 2 goals up. I mean, is this the comeback for Xavier? Is this the opportunity, the rotations? Well, Providence is saying, wait a minute, don't get ahead of yourself.
Right, I was about to say Providence, they've shown lots of spunk in a way, you know what I mean? And you know, I wouldn't doubt them out just yet, but Xavier, it looks like they made the right choice with Satisfied Onion. He's gonna help them a lot on defense. That's really all they need at the moment, and his aerials look pretty slick. I would like to see more.
Yeah, I mean, and getting some work here. Oh, Providence looking good. Getting a bit of
Holy
close at the moment. Ooh.
Yeah, real close to say the very least. There goes Sammy, sends it out. Still have Gamaliel helping. Ooh, good passing play from Sammy. Tapped out by Valor, but Pikel's gonna be able to help. Oh, I was about to say that's gonna go directly in net, but the shot was a little bit too late. Now counterattack for Xavier. Valor's gonna go up for it. Gamaliel with a redirect. Mushu going for demos. Oh, Sammy, good control of the ball. And a good look for a pass.
Is that going to be it? Goes off the backboard. Providence looking to put in another one. Gamaliel not quite finding it here, but Sammy's rotating again. The whiff. This is an opportunity opening up for Xavier again as they get the bounce here. The defensive rotations come out from Providence. They are going to be able to save one, but Mushu's going to be able to put it in.
I was about to say Providence somehow turned that last play into a positive, but Xavier. There you go. Off the counterattack, they continuously attack that rotation. A singular player in net. And yeah, Xavier going big, 3-1.
Yeah. Again. Who goes up?
Wow.
Straight in, Mushu. Man, this man is on fire.
Absolutely. I mean, just considering the fact that he didn't even tap the ball near the end here, he just kind of chaperoned it. Right, just kind of babysat it, just like, yeah, you can make your way through. I'll be able to fend off any bad guys coming towards it, and Xavier, and Xavier's gonna take that all the way to the bank. Providence down 4-1.
Yeah, no, subbing in Satisfied Onion, who actually I believe last time we saw him play properly, he was on keyboard and mouse. Now using a controller. For the past 4 months, yeah.
Huh.
I didn't realize he was on keyboard and mouse, though. He was playing that well.
Yeah, keyboard and mouse seems to be the least favorable control scheme in Rocket League. So, yeah, no, that's a good move. That's a good move to use controller on his part.
Yeah.
So maybe he could tap into untapped potential. Who knows?
Some fantastic setups. You know, I just think everybody should play with an arcade stick. Mushu, though, with the 1-2 pass.
High key. Just considering the fact that Rocket League needs 2 sticks, I would have to say no, but that's a good idea.
Just have a button that changes your arcade stick to read from left stick to right stick.
That is pretty good. That is pretty good, actually. Just have it on your... Oh, okay. We're giving away ideas. We're giving away ideas.
The rebound up here. Xavier pulling such ahead at the moment. It's hard to think Providence, although they're dominating first 2 games, is going to be able to bring back this 3rd one. Oh, big shot though, as soon as I say that. Okay, that was looking clean. Unfortunately, didn't quite manage to finish.
Now this one should be just around it. Xavier. Oh, yeah.
Hello. What a play.
If it wasn't done earlier, I mean, he just kind of reaffirmed my statement. 6-1 going towards the side of Xavier. And this was the Xavier that I was missing. I mean, something snapped. And it had to be kind of their player change here. Communication had to get better. Their rotations had to get better. And most importantly, their defense just had to be a little bit better. And it just seems like it is. I want to pinpoint something a little bit better here because Providence, they just haven't been on the same momentum. They haven't been on the same tempo as we saw them before in games 1 and 2. So I guess we're just going to have to wait as Xavier, they dominate Providence in game 3.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock. Mushu goes up to Satisfied Onion. Goes over to Valor. I mean, 20 seconds left on. We're definitely going to a game 4. I don't think there's any realm of possibility where Providence gets 5 goals in the next 12 seconds. Now watching it wind down at the moment and see what the teams are kind of thinking about with.
Yeah, it's going to be a very tough call for Providence at this point because, like, sure, Xavier, they let them have the 2 games, but now Providence looks silly. In a sense, they look silly. Let's see if Providence somehow, I mean, they just need to keep things essentially ground roots. That defense has to be park the bus at this point.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, they need to force the offensive.
Exactly.
I completely agree.
Right, and I mean, Providence, it seems like they're not a very high scoring team by any means. The best that they can do at the moment is literally just wait for their opportunities on the attacking side. Just keep their defense pretty much fundamental, keep the rotation going, and just find one small window of opportunity. Literally go for Hail Marys at this point. As Xavier, their attacking side just got a lot better. Their counterattacks just got a lot better. And man, oh man, let's see what game 4 can bring us here between Xavier University and Providence.
Yeah, I mean, again, both of these teams, like I said, coming off losses earlier in the day. So bringing it back now. Hopefully it works out a bit better for them. Now, Conquer. Again.
Big bump from Gamaliel.
Yeah, that was a good touch. Simpaico. Go over. Big clear.
Squeeze there from Sammy. It's actually going to be a center, but you actually have someone from Xavier all the time on the defending side. That might have been for a boost situation, but that might be kind of the key to Xavier's success at this point. Always had some sort of defensive awareness / presence.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Gamaliel down over the Mushu. The rebound, Valor tries to put it in, doesn't quite go in.
That was lovely from Valor. Didn't actually execute it, but that was just a great idea. And here comes at least an attempt of a counterattack, at least a clear, so this Providence team can get some boost. But Mushu stops it already at mid. It's pushed on forward, but Satisfy Onion does not stop. Gamaliel, he's low on boost. He's going to get punished. Oh, Peichel somehow just tips it off the tip of his car. And there goes Peichel, up to Sammy. Sammy in a 50-50. Now Valor comes on back. Gamaliel has to rotate. The rest of the team has to rotate. And somehow he has the energy to take it out of the corner.
Comes out. 3 minutes. 0-0. I mean, both these teams here, if Xavier slips, it's a Providence win. And Xavier may have just slipped.
Oh, I told you. Hey. Caster's blessing, my friend. Hey, bless RNG, bless anything that you want. But that is literally the Hail Mary that Providence can take to a W. If they just park the bus out right now, if they literally just play full defense, which is almost impossible in Rocket League, just saying, I'm just saying it to say it. If Providence just plays good defense, this one's over.
Yeah. All they need to do, they've only got 3 minutes, so they either need to score again within these 3 minutes, or just chill.
Yeah.
Play it relaxed, play like an iron wall defense.
Communication is going to be absolutely key for Providence at the moment. These balls just keep attacking their defensive side, and really, they need eyes everywhere. You see Xavier getting more and more antsy in a sense, going for plays that they don't exactly need to be going for. Best thing that Providence can do at the moment is just always have someone ready and raring to go on a counterattack. And unfortunately, even though they did actually have that presence in the back, Peichel, he double commits with his teammate, Gamaliel on his rotation back has to go for a very awkward angle on the defense, and Xavier able to take that to the bank. That's a 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, there we go. Bringing it back 1-1. Xavier now just needs to try and push and try and take it to a game 5. That's what I do. Wait a minute. Back to chilling. Goes over here. Valor with a good opportunity. Looking for the pass play over to Mushu. Mushu not quite ready for it in time. Up. Sammy looking to rotate to Gamaliel here as it starts to push down. Providence getting a good opportunity. Pyko setting it up. Sammy's in a good position to put this in, but he decides not to actually. Thinking about going for a defensive rotation there. May have cost him the goal.
It might have, but look at this. Sammy making his way in. Pyko was ready for the pass, but Sammy just couldn't get it up in the air. Was sort of just dribbling it at that point. Big pinch over to the center. Still 140 left. Counterattack for Providence. That was just a big clear at that point. Boost needs to be saved for Providence. But here comes Mushu on his own. Dragging it in. Almost tries to get a bump at that point just to try to get the ball in. But ball is still being contested by Providence. In comes Xavier. They have Mushu on the front lines. Mushu has been an all-star for this team thus far. But even then, he's been getting thwarted more and more in the past couple of games. Whoa, what an opportunity. Sammy not able to get a tire on the ball. But even then, ball is cleared. We have a minute left in the game. Providence, big opportunities for them. Who's going to win this out?
I honestly, Armand, I have no idea, because whoever wins this out, it becomes, if Xavier wins, we end up going to another game. If Providence wins, they win the series. So both of these equally important, as they both want to get a win, as I keep on reminding people off of their losses earlier today.
Right.
So they're both playing like their lives depend on it. Going off the rebounds. And Pyko down. Gamaliel off of the rebound once again. I mean, they're trying to set themselves up. There wasn't enough of Providence pushed up. That was a good opportunity for them.
Right.
They got the demo and everything. So
yeah, Gamaliel had to double commit there, essentially, on that ball.
Yeah, which was risky, though, because if it didn't work out and he did actually fully commit to that, they could have converted it and tried to goal. 5 seconds left on the clock. They don't want that ball touching the ground. They want one more opportunity to try and make a goal happen. Providence are going to try and get it there, but Satisfied Onions going to force it down. We're going into overtime for the first time today.
And what a big stage to have it happen. Both of these teams essentially just looking for all the momentum in the world. If Xavier wins this one out, Providence, whatever big neutral play style that they put into play in this fourth game is going to be completely demolished. It looks like they're throwing the entire kitchen at these guys.
The whole kitchen sink is going in at them as they try and find it. Oh, that was
no. I'm saying the entire kitchen.
Oh, just the kit, the whole kit, not even just the sink.
No, everything. Literally the entire thing. Yes,
right, okay,
the sink.
Just the kitchen.
That is the joke, but the entire thing.
All right. Well, what a save from Sammy here as he's going to try and run it down. He just has to get it past out of Villanova. Looking for the fake. Slows down a lot of time here. Gamaliel chips over one. That was two very close, very concerning moments for Providence.
Uh-oh. Satisfied Onion has a moment for himself there. Sammy tries to bring it away, but Mushu almost on his own takes it in forward, but now he not only stops the momentum of play, but he also demos he almost demos the player. Satisfied Onion gets another demo. Providence on the back end, but a big clear is at least going to help them out on trying to get themselves yet another opportunity. But the pressure doesn't stop. Gamaliel always in the back line. Someone always in the back lines for Providence. Big opportunity, and Gamaliel stops it.
Yeah, Mushu here looking to set it up once again. Coming off. There's an opportunity for Satisfied Onion to try and put it in. Just has to keep the ball moving. Valor in the back. That's a good attempt here coming out from Providence as they get it off the backboard. Satisfied Onion's right on top of it. Gamaliel gets a touch. That's the slow down. Oh.
Well, you don't like to see that. A double commit coming in from Providence, but still more pressure coming in from Xavier. Mushu has to clear it, but Sammy following it like a hawk. He's going to try to go for the center, but no one is going to be there. Providence is respecting Xavier a little bit too much here, don't you think?
I think they're both concerned, right? Providence
Absolutely
needs to respect Xavier because they don't want to go into another game because they whiffed and then lose it. And of course, Xavier just want to be able to put the ball in.
Oh, Michael!
This could be it, though. Sammy just needs to get it past Valor. He isn't able to, though. Oh, God, this whiff. This could leave an open goal. Simpaikel is just playing it slow, trying to run it away. That was good. Handled that well. Got it away from Mushu. Valor, though, chipping it over, looking to set it up for his teammate here. Oh, as he goes up, and Sammy whiffs.
What is going on? He gets bumped and then he whiffs right after. How? Gamaliel. No way. He goes for the Hail Mary. Doesn't go in, however. Here comes Peichel. Gamaliel trying to do the same thing, but Gamaliel whiffs. Sammy with a clear. We're 3 minutes into overtime and everything is falling apart. No way.
She puts it in, going back now. Going into a game 5 of mine.
Wow. Yeah, just a singular good opportunity for Xavier. Mushu, he doesn't exactly miss those. So, yeah. Xavier. 2-2 against Providence. I mean, who would have thunk it? I mean, before the series, would you have imagined that we would have gotten into a game 5? Before game 3, there was potential of a game 5, but Providence was looking good. Xavier out of nowhere, they pull out the Uno reverse card. They pull out the get out of jail free card and Satisfied Onion. And seems like he's been doing bits for the team. 5 shots for the man, 3 saves for him, and an assist so far in the game. And Providence, they seem to have more or less the same stats at this point. They want to keep things fundamental. Everyone essentially has the same role on the team. And whether that's a good thing or not, I do not know. But we're just going to have to see that and play in game 5 as things are about to hit the fan, Navik.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. This is make or break situation for both of these teams. They both came out of losses. They're both coming into this. They've managed to get to game 5. Whoever takes this is going to get their first win of the week.
Yeah, absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, after this one, for those waiting around, we have Marquette versus St. John's. And, you know, kind of talking about Xavier and Providence, you mentioned their performance earlier on today. Providence losing to Georgetown and Xavier losing to Marquette. Marquette has been building themselves up to be, you know, kind of a contender for the championship at this point. Them winning most of their games at this point. There's still a lot to be said about the season, but I don't think we have that much time, Navik. This is week 3. We only have 4 weeks. There's not a lot of time for these teams.
Yeah, I mean, that one coming over. Gentlemen, as before.
So we head into game 5. You already see Providence on the attacking side off the kickoff. Valor, he actually sets himself up for a little bit better of a position for the clear. Sammy actually boots it forward. Sammy able to collect it off of a little bit of a miscalculation from Satisfied Onion. Peichel with a pass, but no one's going to be there over to center. Sammy all the way in the back. He actually did not get the boost that he wanted. He has 12 of it, and he still clears it out. Good stuff from Sammy and the rest of his team. They can kind of rebalance. But what is this from Valor? He just goes straight to goal from the wing. Still an opportunity. Gamaliel wants to clear. 0 boost. He's fighting for it. He fights 3 players. He almost wins every 50-50 except for Mushu. And with a minute already in, Xavier, they look unrelenting.
Yeah, I mean, they are putting in the work at the moment. It's 0-0, but overall, Xavier is starting to put in some heavy effort, almost finding a goal off of that lob. I'm intrigued as we see this coming in up mind. They are both fighting here for that win to make sure that they get a taste of victory at least this week. Putting in the pressure.
Right. Well, I mean, this game is literally going to set the tempo for your run in playoffs. Xavier, if they know that they themselves can come back in a very important game, in a very lopsided game, they're going to feel real good facing really any opponent come into the next week. But if you're Providence, who haven't had the best weeks 1 and 2, and you come into the final week qualifying you into playoffs, and you just beat a top 4 contender, you're going to feel real good.
Yeah, I mean, it's really working out for them this time around. Like you said, you're going to feel good if you can keep that momentum. And there we go. Whew. Michael. It's a bit off. Is it slow? Gamaliel. Stop. Over the Mushu. They're just looking for 1 goal. That might be all that they need for this to work out. Valor drops it down. Again. They just need to set up a position where they can find themselves making a passing play. That's how Xavier scores most of their goals. With Mushu setting up Satisfied Onion there, putting it in. That could be the goal that decides the future of this set.
Absolutely. Xavier seems extremely unrelenting on that attacking side. In Providence, they haven't exactly had too many opportunities to make these counterattacks. So as those opportunities are rare, Xavier, they could just take this all the way to the bank. It's a 1-0, and if they just keep up that pressure on the attacking side, literally just break apart this rotation and not allow them to regroup for a counterattack, this one should just be about done and dusted.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. It is one of that cases. Mushu is going to be able to put it in there. 2 goals up. Xavier may have just secured themselves the series.
And look at that, just good team play from Xavier, and just pretty much immediately off the bat of the kickoff, Xavier, they already push all of their players forward. Of course, they're going to keep someone over to mid for that rotation, but that's going to be hard support. And Providence, I mean, I feel you got to feel bad for them in a sense, because I'm just like, wow, you guys pushed Xavier 2-0 at the very beginning, and then they make the right team plays, they make the right changes, and essentially they just pick apart your entire defense. You haven't been able to get any realistic, any cohesive attacking effort on, and just look at plays like that. Providence, they don't seem confident at the moment. Their defense is getting broken apart, and Xavier, they're up 3-0 with 1.5 minutes left. With Providence not getting almost a singular opportunity in the entire game, things are looking incredibly bleak for the Friars.
And now once again, coming out, good touch. Mushu here, good clear. Is this going to be goal number 4? Xavier just popping off now. They were like, all right, training gloves off. And out, Gamaliel looking to try and make it happen for his team. Find 1 goal for Providence. Rebound off here. Looks for it, Gamaliel. Touch, push in. Some Pikel.
There goes Pikel, sends it around.
Yeah. 30 seconds left on the clock. This could again be again so many game 5 series today. These teams are playing really well.
Right, absolutely. And you talk about these close series, I mean, if you're talking about close series, you're talking about the right team. Xavier have had multiple game 4 and game 5 games in the past couple of weeks, and I mean, Xavier, they're just showing themselves as a team to have great mental fortitude, and that's going to help them a lot in a stage like playoffs if they can make it through. And ladies and gentlemen, they have taken yet another golden step towards it as they get a big W over Providence College.
Yeah, that is going to put them in a good spot there as we see them out. That's Xavier's second game 5 of the day. We're going to hop to a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, as we pull in the team captain for Xavier to have a little bit of an interview, a little bit of a conversation, see what's going through their mind, talk about the first loss, and we'll be back in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I am joined by a very, very satisfied Onion as he came back, substituted out for Mick Whiff, and suddenly that was the turning point for Xavier as they took the win against Providence. How are you doing today, Connor?
I'm doing very well.
Yeah, how do you feel about that win? That was the second Game 5 series your team played today.
Yeah, it's been quite a roller coaster watching the first series, then coming in this one. Yeah, I think like the decision to sub Mike out, it was a tough one for me. I knew we had to change something. The three of those guys, I mean, they're starting for a reason over me. I think all three of them are really talented players. I think the only thing that we really needed to change was our attitude. So when I came in, I just kind of was pretty enthusiastic.
Positive attitude, you know? Yeah. Don't get yourself in that mental, good vibes. Don't get yourself in that mental stump where you start like judging yourself even harsher and things like that. That makes sense. Well, it clearly worked out for your team as you managed to take that series win, bring you 1-1 this week. So, kind of stay in middle of the pack in the overall brackets, and you've got a couple more weeks of this. So hopefully we'll see Xavier climbing up a little bit higher.
Yeah, believe me too. I hope that we keep improving each week. So
it definitely's been working that way.
Yep.
But thank you very much for coming in, Connor, and just saying a couple words. Enjoy the rest of your evening now that your team's done playing. And
hopefully I can relax.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
And have a good time. We will thank you for coming in, and we'll see you later.
Thanks. Keep up the good casting.
Well, that was Connor, Satisfied Onion, team captain for Xavier, coming in, saying a few good words. And that's interesting to know, right? I mind, like, they were kind of getting themselves in a stump, which we were kind of thinking might have been a possibility, and he came in, positive attitude, and suddenly they turned it around.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just a good game overall from Xavier. At the beginning, they weren't exactly feeling it, and it was kind of what I was thinking about earlier. It could have been the mental game for Xavier. They came off of a very difficult loss in the first stage of games earlier today, and oh my God, they brought it all the way back. Satisfied Onion, I mean, you can just hear it from the tone of his voice. The guy's got chill vibes, you know what I mean? So he comes on in, relaxes everyone down, everyone plays their game, everyone's feeling good, hitting their shots, and there you go. Xavier University, they win that game out 3-2, and Navik, we have a couple more games to go through today.
Yeah, we've got Marquette versus, I believe, St. John's coming up next. Although that doesn't sound right to me for some reason. No, that is correct. That's 100%.
That is correct.
But for some reason, my brain was like, that doesn't sound right.
Man.
Are you wrong? No, I was right. I should have more confidence in myself.
All right, let's take a little bit of a water break, right?
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will hop back right in a moment as we get Marquette versus St. John's ready to play. We'll be back momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We're getting into, I believe, the 6th game of the day. Oh my goodness, we've been at this for a while. I hope you've all had a good time so far, though, as we join in again with my boy Upmind, who's going to be abandoning us last game, and Cordo's going to come back. We got Marquette in the blue, St. John's in the orange, and Upmind kicking us off.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at that, just going to dribble on in. Up someone that I have been pretty much, you know, kind of hyping up for the past couple of weeks, purely because this man is literally living up to his name. The man looks like a sniper. He's from CSGO. He's looking like an op. And man, oh man, like immediately off the beginning, Marquette, they leave the ball up forward. Ops is able to, you know, just kind of slide it on in towards the net. And Marquette potentially are going to have a field day with St. John's defense.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, Marquette is a strong team, an absolutely phenomenal team. Them, of course, coming off of a win. And on the other side, St. John's coming off of a loss. So St. John's looking for a comeback. Marquette just hungering to make it 2 wins in a week.
Right, absolutely. So look at this. JFG has been a beautiful assist, like just support player. He's been getting his shots in. I mean, he's just an all-around great player, and you see more from him right there. Ops, he just collects the ball, just can tap it right on in. Primal not able to follow up on it, and that's another one from Marquette.
Yeah, putting that one in. We're going to see it once again. 4 minutes 21. 2 goals already for Marquette. It's one of those series where I struggle to see St. John's coming out of this in a positive situation, purely just because of how well Marquette's been playing. But I would absolutely love Upmind to be wrong. I think more than anybody, I love a good upset.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, St. John's, I mean, they, if I'm not mistaken, they haven't won a single game yet this season, but to do it against one of the best in the league thus far, that would be cool.
Yeah, you know, it'd be like, that was pretty good. I'm A-okay with that one, but so far, Marquette, 3 goals up.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Not if you're the side of St. John's.
No. And again, Marquette, good passing play, and it just doesn't look like St. John's rotation in the back is there at all. They are going for defense, like they are going for defensive tries, but I don't know. It just seems like there's 1 or 2 ingredients missing from this whole piece of the pie.
That's off with that. Primal. Gone. Oh, okay. JFG. Goes over to Justin. Good opportunity coming out for St. John's. That's what we want to be saying. Primal recenters it back up. Gets it off of Neo Burrito. Scamp, who I don't believe was playing earlier in the day with St. John. Oh, that's our camp. Okay. My brain was like, Scamp.
Yeah, that says
It's been a long day. It's been a long day. I've cast a lot of Rocket League today. Justin, though,
Oh.
looking to try and roll it in. Arcam jumping up there. Oh, is this
Hogger.
going to be the opportunity? St. John's putting it in.
Oh my
This
God.
is what we want to be seeing.
I may sound a little bit joking here, but man, oh man, I mean, that was just good from our camp. We just simply haven't seen plays like that whatsoever from St. John's. So to just see a stuff near the midfield and just open back, that's literally just Marquette underestimating St. John's at this point. They don't put anyone towards the defense. They're not caring about that defensive rotation at the moment. They need to respect this team, but oh, never mind what I just said. Ops is so disrespectful. Look how many cars went for this ball. 1, 2, and he slots it right in the middle. When I tell you that this man is a sniper, do not doubt me. This guy is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, look, they should start calling him Ops the Operator because he's coming out. He's coming out with some very good shots overall. Definitely not somebody to underestimate, like you said. Here he comes again, looking to challenge. Gets it past 2, passes it near Burrito over to JFG. No Primal. JFG though, 1 touch, 2 touch, intercepted by Justin Time. Oh, look at him go, just sliding through the air like that.
They can show off for, you know, maybe a play or two before St. John starts to catch up, so who knows. There goes JFG again. He's going to play around with it. Oh, he's just going to try to stuff it on in. It looks like he was trying to get a sort of just a double tap off the backboard, but in an awkward position. Still, another opportunity for JFG. Our camp, he's going to be able to clear it out a little bit. Need a burrito. He's going to miss the ball. Ops, too. He's going to at least just try to control it to this extent. Good challenge coming in from our camp once again. Primal's going to be in the back. Continue the ball forward. Opportunity for Nita Burrito to try to clear this one out. JFG is going to be able to support him, but our camp again. Yet another stuff. He's been the only one on the attacking side thus far for this team, and he's had moderate success at the moment. But he needs to go back on defense. JFG with a goal.
Ball goes up. Marquette is again playing well into St. John, which I think everybody expected overall, right? It was an incredible, like, Marquette have been playing incredibly well, and it's just one of those things where you take it as a learning experience. Justin, that was almost gorgeous. I mean, the play itself was nice. It was just slightly too high. But again, there's a level of play, I guess, when you play against the top seeds currently in the tournament, that usually you just need to reach that bar. And that comes from lots of VOD reviews of these matches and see where things went wrong.
Absolutely.
FG, Neo Burrito. What a fun name, Neo Burrito, right? Like, that's just fun to say.
Right. And especially in your accent, too.
Yeah, you appreciate when I say Nito Burrito.
Because when I say it, it's like, ooh, Nito Burrito. You somehow make it sound cool. Like, you rock it, man.
Yeah, well, there you go. Toto for short, Nito Burrito.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Oh, what is going on here? What a setup. Primal sends it forward. Off some help from our camp. Ball is booted up forward. You still have, actually, I haven't tried to pronounce this man's name just yet. You got Justin Time. I can't tell you. I can't tell you what his name says. I'll just say Justin. So Justin, Primal, and our camp not able to push St. John's too far into this game as Marquette. They show their dominance in a 5-1 scoreline.
I think his name is Just in Time for Steam.
For Steam. Huh. I guess that makes sense. If he has multiple accounts, I guess that does make sense.
His original account is Just in Time, then Just in Time 1 Steam, Just in Time 2 Steam.
Or just in time, like just in time for Twitter, just in time for
Steam, just in time for all right. Just in time for Twitch.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense. For Mixer, for Facebook. Yeah. Yeah. So it's all good times for the Marquette side. They've just been dominant this entire time. Like I said before, St. John's, they don't exactly have a cohesive rotation going on at the moment. Some of these players, they don't seem to be at the level of Marquette at the moment. These Marquette players, they're contenders for essentially they're like the next generation of Rocket League players, of Rocket League pros at this point. So I mean, they're being hopeful for potentially some rival series in the future. If I'm not mistaken, they're already in Rocket League's Collegiate League. So Marquette's got a bright future. St. John's, they're gonna have to work a lot. We could see glimpses of hope in our camp, but it seems just like St. John's, they would really need a nip in the bud in the next couple of weeks if they want to kind of snag themselves a W.
Right up here, just in time, actually might be able to sneak it through, but there wasn't the follow-up. I don't think St. John's were ready for that. They had two fantastic opportunities there, and they both just slipped through their fingers.
Unbelievable. Super close. Yeah, so far for St. John's, they had an opportunity to be in the lead against Marquette. That just looks good. You can put that in your Twitter bio. You can flex that all you want, but it looks like at this point it's already broken apart. Justin Yee is going to be able to get a pretty good clear, actually. And the rest of the team, they're just going to have to play park the bus defense because Marquette, they're all over the place.
Okay. I'm further. FG. It's here. Looks for it. Tries to get it over. Just in time saves it. Arcamp getting a touch for the clear. Niabrio intercepting it. And being in the situation, making sure that his team continues to have that momentum. Ops tries to put it in with that sniper shot. JFG just throws it in.
Yeah, just good basic stuff. I mean, you had Ops who somehow was able to get that double tap near the end. Just good aerial control of his car, and yeah, JFG is gonna be in there for essentially an empty net. The rest of St. John's, they couldn't exactly get the jump on the ball, so it was just a beeline towards the net. But again, St. John's, they've had their opportunities. They've had some good shots thus far. Let's see if Arcamp can still help out the squad. Arcamp, it seems like every time he touches the ball on the attacking side, it throws Marquette off guard. I'm actually liking this from the man.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, fun little bits. It's little victories, right, in these situations.
Right. A little bit of a slip.
Okay, big clear. Again. There's a bit of Arcamp. Patience. Tap. The burrito. Goes over. Again, it's just a very slow, methodical game at the moment. Of course, St. John's are trying to tighten up their defense. They don't want to overextend, but they need to be able to start putting on some aggression. If not, we are just going to see Marquette eventually decide to collapse on them.
Yeah, half the game has gone by. St. John's somehow just keeping things clean at the moment. It's currently only 1-0 above them, and Marquette, they've been a little bit more cautious. They've seen what, you know, St. John's can potentially do on the attacking side. They've seen that St. John's can attack, period, because I mean, St. John's, they've only had the singular attack from Arcamp in the first half, so they're being a little bit more cautious. They're being a little bit more respectful. Now an actual opportunity for St. John's. Here comes Arcamp. Gonna go off the roof. Ooh, big opportunity, but Ops somehow already ready to take that away before it even disconnects from the roof.
Primal getting the rebound there. This is a good chance. Just in time. Managed to find the score. 1-1. St. John's evening it up. This could be an upset.
This could just be, and there you go. That's just the piece of the puzzle that they literally needed. St. John's, a singular goal, and now they can kind of, you know, they can kind of take on these Marquette players, because it just seems like Marquette, they were parking the bus a little bit too much. But oh wow, look at this. Primal going pretty big there, waiting for a shot in, but instead it's going to be JFG with the clear. Here comes the ball back. Primal's going to be able to backflip it. Ops with an opportunity, but Primal does not stop. Big 50-50 from him, and now the ball is center. JFG trying to just literally babysit it like I mentioned earlier, and he does a pretty good job, but there's too much traffic for his teammates to approach. Here comes Ops, is going to be knocked over, going to hit the post. JFG with open net, and that's going to be another goal for Marquette.
And there you go. JFG is going to be able to take it back up, take the lead, but this is nowhere near the domineering side that we saw out of Marquette game 1.
Yeah, certainly not. Certainly not. It just seems like they're taking things a little bit slower. It seems. Maybe remember what Satisfied Onion said earlier. Maybe they're just vibing. Just relax.
I think you said that you were vibing. I think
I was
said
vibing.
That he came in
was
with
right.
a positive mentality.
I mean, sure, man. I mean, whatever you say. Positive vibing. I mean, it's all good vibes here. Oh man, if you're in the, I was about to say, if you're in the St. John's camp, you are not happy at the moment, because look at that. Ops breaks apart that defense, and just 2 players able to break apart the rotation. St. John's had more than enough time to kind of restructure it a little bit earlier on and get themselves some boost. But instead of with 50 seconds left, Marquette is able to get themselves a pretty fundamental goal, to say the very least, against them. 50 seconds left, and this game is about to go to essentially a 2-0.
Yeah, 8 seconds left on the clock. Marquette are probably going to go up in this situation, be 2-0, get into a match point. Oh, what a shot!
Okay, my God, JFG. Well, there goes Ops, a pretty sick pass. Justin was trying to get that away, but JFG, an immediate response from the middle, just sort of beelines it towards the corner, and oh man, I mean, Marquette, they've got a lot of talent on this team. I'm very hopeful for them going into the next week, but you know, this game is kind of more or less just a momentum setter for Marquette. They can get their Twitch clips out of the way now. They can you know, get the cool moments out of the way now, so they can keep things fundamental next week, because St. John's at the moment, they just can't find a way to break in.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be Marquette taking game number 2, putting them into a match point situation versus St. John's as we get underway into game number 3. I have 2 interviews in a single day with the team captain for Marquette, JFG.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Who did you have before? Because I think Marquette played earlier, correct?
Yeah, Marquette did indeed. They won their game earlier in the day, playing against Xavier.
Oh, correct.
So it'll be JFG's second interview of the day.
Second interview of the day. All right. Man's going Hollywood now. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. So it's all good here, but let's not talk about winners interviews just yet. You know, St. John's, although they don't exactly look all too great just yet, there's still, you know, pretty much pivotal changes that can happen, and not to reference literally every other caster out there, but this is Rocket League, Navik. This is Rocket League. They can make any comeback at any time.
It's to reference other casters, and to reference something I frequently say, it's 5 minutes 0-0 on the clock. It is anybody's game. The beauty of Rocket League, my friend. It is the beauty of Rocket League.
Well, let's see what happens. Nito Burrito knocks it. No way. What a team play from Marquette. Nito Burrito just sends it on forward, tries to go for the ball, but instead JFG switches up his position midway, and Ops is already there for the collection. Good tiki-taka plays coming in from Marquette, and you just can't deny their skill. Just the skill discrepancy between these two teams. St. John's, they have to fight tooth and nail for literally just a singular goal, for a singular opportunity on net, while Marquette making this look easy. No way.
Eat your words. Eat your words up, mind.
I'll leave my words.
They just roll it in.
I'll show myself out. It's been good. Thank you for having me. Because it seems like St. John's, you know, acting like takeout. We take those, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, St. John's is not going to complain about that, especially if they're able to find another one. Primo goes off the wall. No, not quite. And Justin looks to make it happen. Dude, Justin is honestly the MVP for St. John's, like, throughout today.
No way.
Arkham
Okay.
puts it in.
Okay.
Look, Arkham's like, Justin's MVP. No, I'm MVP.
He heard you say that, and he's just like, oh, I think I'm about to act up. Oh my god. Makes his way up forward. Arkham able to just stuff it in on that. There's 4 minutes left in the game. I mean, we've gone through a singular minute of Rocket League, and we've already seen essentially a whole highlight reel from St. John's.
Yeah, no, they are popping off at the moment. They are putting in absolute phenomenal work. As St. John's are taking a lead against Marquette. I mean, that is truly an upset. If they can keep this one going. Went off here, Primo. Looks to try and center it up. That's a good bump. There's a good opportunity, but nobody from St. John's other than Primo was pushed up.
Ball goes middle, Nito Burrito. Gonna try to follow it out, but Primal, good clear at least. Ops, good ball control, and he's gonna stay pretty disciplined. He wants to wait for the input from the other team. He wants to wait for the response from the other team. And he was actually able to go for the 50-50 pretty well there. Ops, again, waiting out for the mistakes from St. John's off the aerial. I'm liking this patience coming in from the defensive Marquette, and that's exactly what they need to do at this point. Just try to find windows of opportunity, small windows of opportunity to try to break through and not only get the tie, but just make the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one because I feel like it's a dent to Marquette's record, especially if St. John even take one game off of them. Not to their series record, but to their win-loss record overall. Going off again. Marquette starting to set up. We're starting to see some good positioning coming out. I think they're realizing this is a good chance though. Arkham just needs to get it past JFG. Isn't going to happen. And he is absolutely phenomenal in the defense there. Getting that good interception, challenged him and won it straight back over to his team. Primal, good touch. Goes over to Justin, sends it off. Arkham's not going to have the boost together in time, but he's going to get it rebound into the center. Neo Burrito stealing it over to Primal.
Yeah,
Again,
right, a call out there from his teammates would have been real good there because Arkamp had a lot of time and space to work with that ball. The ball was going towards the corner, and Arkamp thought that he was getting chased. Arkamp thought there was already going to be someone mid, but if Arkamp just took his time just a little bit more, he would have gotten an arm target pass. But unfortunately, that wasn't the situation. But now again, they can go back on defense, and they just have to keep this rotation going. And I'm going to eat my words once again because I've just cursed St. John's. The rotation breaks right as I said that. And Marquette able to break on through with Nito Burrito with the easiest tap of his life.
I mean, there we go. Bringing it back 2-2. This is what we expect to see out of Marquette. We expect them to start putting on the pressure, getting the rotation, getting good passing plays. And they just seem to be lacking coming into this. I don't know if it's just fatigue starting to get to them. They played game number 1. They've been about playing Rocket League for as long as I've been casting today. Must be getting on now to about 4 or 5 hours. It's long. We've been at this for a while.
Right. I mean, not we. My day yesterday, sure, it was long, but yeah, no, not as. I mean, your day is long too. Oh man, Marquette, they still look sharp. They still look sharper than ever. Look at this. They're able to break on through, and St. John's, they keep overcommitting. They keep making just pivotal mistakes the entire time, and Ops able to get that mid-air 50-50 W at the very end, and whatever hope that St. John's had coming into more or less the last 2 minutes of this game, and has already been thwarted by Marquette. A 3-2 lead at the moment for Marquette.
Yeah, but this is the interesting thing. I want to highlight it. We've kind of been talking about Marquette and kind of explaining how good of a team they are. St. John's is playing at a whole different level from when they were game 1.
Absolutely. They've just been playing a lot more fundamental. Their attacks look a lot better. I mean, even their aerials just look a lot better. Look at this stuff. They're able to break through the kind of the defense. They're going for demos. They're going for bumps. They just look a little bit more confident in a sense.
At 20 seconds ticking down, it's not looking great for St. John's. This could be it, especially if JFG manages to put this one in. Good save from our camp. 8 seconds. We're going to have to see something absolutely phenomenal from St. John's if we even want to see this going into overtime. But I think, ladies and gentlemen, it is congratulations to Marquette for taking their 2nd win of the day.
Yeah, good stuff from Marquette, and that's... I mean, if I'm not mistaken, they do have a couple of games coming up next week. They have a trio of games coming up next week. So their schedule is still pretty packed, but Marquette essentially placing themselves in a pretty good spot to kind of make their way towards that playoff spot. Their record coming into this week, if I'm not mistaken, was about a 2-1. And with this week, that's going to bump them up to a 4-1. They've essentially already confirmed themselves for at least that upper echelon for that top 5. But to make it into playoffs, you need to make it into that top 4. So they're going to be able to fight tooth and nail come next week in a marathon day for them.
Yeah, and we'll be back in just a second.
What else do we got?
As we get JFG up in here to do this interview. We'll be back in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back, joined by Mr. JFG, Mr. Joshua himself on his 2nd win of the day. First, you managed to beat out Xavier. Now, you managed to beat out St. John's. How are you feeling about it today?
It was a very good day. Fantastic day, I'd say.
Yeah, communication keeping up. You guys have been playing, are we warming up and staying ready the entire time between your matches?
Yep, pretty much. Took like a 10-15 minute lunch break, but other than that, we've just been playing a little bit of Heat Seeker to keep the mechanics warm and just staying warm.
Oh, there you go. Well, it definitely paid off as you came out there 3-0. You know, that last game looked, what was happening there? St. John started taking back.
I think we probably were just not taking the game as seriously as we should have at that point, because they're a good school and they can easily score goals on us. So really just had to reel it in, and not our best series, but a win is a win. So we're happy with that.
There you go. Well, thank you for coming and popping in again. And I just want to say, enjoy the rest of your evening. You guys have been at this for a while, but now you can finally take a break, have a bit of a breather, and move on to other stuff. So thank you very much, and we will see you at some point next week, I imagine.
Yep. Thanks again.
Yeah. All right. See you later. And that, ladies and gentlemen, of course, was the team captain, JFG, for Marquette. Seems like a lovely fellow up mind.
Yeah, a good humble man.
Yeah, you know, but it was good. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be hopping to a break again as we prepare for our 7th game of the day, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is Georgetown versus Seton Hall.
Right. That'll be a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned. We'll be right back with more EGF Power Series action.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. My name's Navik. I'm joined by Upmind. We are casting Georgetown versus Seton Hall for the EGF Collegiate Power Series Big East. How you doing, Upmind?
I'm chilling. I'm vibing. I mean,
you had a moment, kind of reset.
Exactly. It's been long. It's been a long weekend for the both of us. So to wind down with some just good old Rocket League action. No high intensity or something of the sort. It's not playoffs just yet. So we can more be analytical when this one rather than hype. I'm glad.
You know what, Upmind? It's a challenge for us. No jokes this entire cast.
No jokes?
No jokes.
Oh,
we're not jokers.
Man.
Gotta commit.
All right.
We got Georgetown in the blue, Seton Hall in the orange. Upmind is going to start us off, honing the scarab.
All right, let's get started. Tone. Already going to be starting off in the quarter with a scarab. The very weird decision to say the very least, but you already have Seton Hall. Seton Hall, they've had a couple of pretty good weeks. They've been realistically on and off with their W's, but they're looking to pretty much set themselves up for success against one of the better teams, a top 4 competitor in Georgetown in this game. And they've already started out pretty well. Tone with a big shot over to center. Breezy trying to get yet another pass, but big clear from Ewall. Ewall trying to contest that 50-50, but he has no boost to do so, so it's controlled by the Seton Hall side. Oh man! Ooh, that was close.
Jared, getting close. I'm liking the pass plays we're seeing out of Seton Hall. Of course, Seton Hall coming out of a win, Georgetown coming out of a win. Both of these teams looking for 2 wins.
Right. Right, absolutely.
You know, they're hungering. Can't let Marquette get ahead of them too far.
Right. I mean, these two teams. You said that they both won earlier today.
Yes.
Yeah. So both of these guys are at the same record. They both have winning records of 3 and 2. To me, the money, pretty much the money placement, the magic number to make playoffs would be 4 wins. It'd be 4 to 5 wins. If anything, to confirm it, it would be 5 wins. So one of these teams, they would be getting themselves extremely close to that threshold if they can get themselves a big W against essentially an evenly placed squad right before championship, not championship week, but finals week.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, you know, you want to get as many wins under, right? I don't know if the magic number I'm going to say is that, because I believe there's still 2 weeks after this. No, it's just one. This is week 3, so they got next week.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Yeah. So yeah. I'm gonna 5 wins seems like a general good spot to secure it, and then 4 you're pretty comfortable.
Right. There are a couple of teams playing 3 games next week, as we have 3 phases. There's gonna be we're gonna be utilizing 2 streams. There's gonna be a side stream. Navik's gonna be running the main stream with you guys, and I'll be running the side stream next week. But that's for next week. That's for yet another time. But look at what we've got on our screens just now. Seton Hall somehow getting that ball away from net, and halfway through this game with some of the closest opportunities that we've seen all day. I mean, the closest saves, period. We're still 0-0.
Coming off that, dropping down. Whoa. Touch.
Oh, big opportunity for Tone.
Tone's going to put it in on the scarab.
That's... I really don't know the methodology behind the scarab pick, but either if it's BM or if it's
the methodology. For real. The methodology is that it's such a minimal difference in card that there's irony upon picking the scarab, because it doesn't actually make a massive difference. I've made so many people angry with that statement. I'm gonna get hate mail on Twitter.
I don't want to agree with you purely because of the fact that the scarab is ungly.
Oh, it's ungly,
you know what?
But
it's very ungly.
I don't think it makes a massive difference. Of course, there's minor hitbox differences and things like that.
Minor hitbox, okay, fine.
But like, you know.
Call them minor. You do what you want. Oh man, but God dang it. He's just proving your point. Tone coming in with a big old shot, and that's going to be his 2nd goal of the day off of literally just a dribbler towards him, and another open net one for Seton Hall.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's one of those things. Tone tends to whip out the Scarab quite a bit as well, so I wouldn't be surprised that he's just playing it because he likes the car.
I look over to chat. Our boy JFG coming in and saying, apparently, he played. He legitimately plays the Scarab a lot. So this isn't just a joke pick. This is him with his most comfortable card.
Yeah, well there you go. Yeah, he just likes the Scarab.
Yeah, of course. Every player can play the Octane, so that's expected that he can play the Octane. But that's sort of nuts. That's sort of nuts to me. And with a minute left, the Scarab has been doing quite a bit of work. Already has 2 goals for his squad, and Seton Hall, they haven't been able to concede any either, so it's still 2-0. And again, are you kidding me? A hat trick with the Scarab. Tone, are you kidding me?
I love how caught up you are on it being the Scarab. Minimal hitbox difference.
No.
In fact, I'm pretty sure they have the same hitbox, and it's all psychological.
No, it's not. It can't be.
I'm like, you know what? I'm willing to say I'm 100% sure on that.
Oh my god. This guy. Look at this guy. 30 seconds left. The Scarab's been doing work for the squad. Why not? Georgetown, the Hoyas, still just trying to at least get some sort of consolation goal, because reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this is still regular season. Any goal that you can take on is going to help you. Lots going towards the seedings. And, I mean, hey, you can just see it from these two teams' records. They're dead even. They're 3-2, and these two teams are going to be fighting for essentially a fringe pick, a 4 and a 3 seed.
You know, taking game number 1. Me and Upmind losing the challenge of not making a joke throughout the entire cast. And
I mean, dude, we joke around. We were bantering, if anything.
I don't think you know what that means.
I mean, you probably know best.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys use the word banter all the time.
You're trying to banter me about bants, like
mad bants.
You know. I know bants.
It's all good. It's all good. All right. So thoughts on Georgetown at the moment, because it seemed like they had a lot of really good opportunities. Is there any puzzle piece left for them at this point to try to break through Seton Hall?
I think it just comes down to having something click, right? I think Georgetown are a phenomenal team overall. I think Tone just managed to pop off, and he got set up each time by Breezy and Jared. I think Breezy set him up twice, Jared set him up once. You know, if you're not ready for that pass play, it comes out of nowhere. It's sometimes hard to block. But coming into game 2, we should see some minor adjustments. And we're, yeah, have a good time. Also, to answer your question, by the way, Armine, the Scarab and the Octane do, in fact, 100% have the same hitbox. I thought so. I absolutely thought so, but
aesthetically, it's weird because you just have wheels.
Yeah, it's psychological. That's what I said earlier. It's like all psychological to why it's different.
I don't believe it for a second. We're getting into game 2. 50 seconds in, and we already have Georgetown getting a couple shots in.
Coming off. Obstacle. Uko hits it. Heracles. Uko, drops down. It's off the wall. Kind of playing it slow. It is hovering in front of Seton Hall's goal. This is exactly where Georgetown want it to be.
And there you go. They've been attacking that net again and again and again. And seems like this time, Kuko just able to slide one in past 2 players, and Tone not able to clear it out. Heracles knocks it on in. That's the first goal for Georgetown on the series.
Yeah, managed to get that one in. Overall. Jared, though, looking for a quick answer back. The quick clap back. Breezy goes over. Goes over to Kuko. Kuko shoots it in. Slices it right over to the other side, but nobody was in position for it. Tone has the ball, carries it, goes off the rebound, looking for the double up. Breezy's not going to be able to find it, though. He was going to touch it. The fake away there actually worked in Georgetown's favor.
Oh! All right, Tone, he just missed out on the ball, but he lands right into another player. It's at least something going for him. A little bit extra points, to say the very least. But they're not exactly gonna break through the defense. But oh no, Heracles, he's gonna miss his opportunity up in the air. And Tone once again, it just seems like he's always at the right place at the right time. He repositions himself wing to wing, and he's able to tap her on in bottom left. And a minute and a half in, and we already have a tie game, 1-1.
Yeah, I think this is one of those. Oh my good. Okay.
Oh wow.
I was literally about to say, I think this is one of those ones where Seton Hall let it slip once, but they won't let it happen again. And I thought that ball was just going to go flying straight into Seton Hall's goal. Coming off. Breezy.
From Breezy.
Fire. Goes up.
Still going. Great pass from Breezy. Oh, but no one's going to be there to collect the ball off the wall. And now, all of a sudden, it's a counterattack for Georgetown. Tone. Here's it on out. Still trying to play it up. Just chips it on in, but Ewall able to get the save. Attack is still going, but the attack is immediately thwarted. Kuko with a demo, but love this rotation coming in from Seton Hall. They just have 2 players in the back lines already. It's big work. Halfway through the game, we've already seen big opportunities from both sides.
Comes off. Ewall. There's a little bit Kuko. Good save. Good clear as well. Good work overall from Georgetown. I like the pass play.
Wow. Breezy just collects it over the middle, just blasts it towards the net. And somehow from downtown, he's able to get himself a goal.
Well, the somehow is exactly how you just watched on the replay.
You know what? Forehead, man. Oh my god.
Big Papega hours is Kuko here. Goes over Jarrett. Look. Oh dear.
I feel like
my sanity is slowly leaving my body. Jared goes over. Okay. Breezy.
Oh no!
It's a touch. Oh, what a save from Breezy. That is what we like to see. Tone goes up. Good demolition coming out from Ewall there. It really benefited them there. This is an open goal. Ewall got there in rotation in time. There wasn't enough speed. The conversion could have been really good. That was a nice transition from Georgetown on the defense onto the offense there. Very well played.
Yeah, actually, it wasn't an open goal. That was an open goal, however.
What do you mean? There's people right there.
Yeah. No, it wasn't an open goal earlier.
No,
but now there's people in there.
Look, I just consider Ewall a part of the goal.
Oh, okay. There's just a brick wall there known as Ewall.
Yeah.
But somehow but apparently the brick wall has wheels and he just kind of walked away from it.
Yeah, well,
for that specific scenario.
Look, we don't talk about that, right? Well, you know what we do talk about? Seton Hall being up 2 goals, 1 minute left on the clock.
Ooh, pass from Jared is actually going to miss. An opportunity from Heracles. Breezy not exactly clearing it up. He does pop it up. That's going to allow Tones to rotate back in. And a double tap. Jared with the 2-piece. I think he's able to get himself a little bit of a collateral 2 demos for himself. And
Jared actually hunting.
Oh!
Jared actually hunting Georgetown players as Tone tried to get that one in.
Right.
You saw Kuko sticking to the wall like, I'm just not going to move. I don't want to go near this man.
Well, that's fear. That is just straight up fear instilled in this team. And man, oh man, an opportunity there. Not exactly a breakaway. Tone. A good pivot. He was able to get his way back, but he doesn't have any boost. He gets boost at the perfect time, and he's looking for the aerial, but he doesn't get full contact on it. Instead, the ball goes wide. Here comes Ewall. Has to face on a 2v1. Oh, he's playing around with it. He's starting to get jiggy with it. Again, Jared. What is Jared doing? That's another collateral. But oh, he's trying to go for the triple. But it's not going to happen. Jared, what is going on? He's playing with the souls of this Georgetown side. And with 10 seconds left, however, Seton Hall, their rotation breaks a little bit. Their momentum breaks a little bit over to the defensive side. And that's going to be a goal. 1 goal separates the two with 8 seconds left.
Yeah, managing to put that in there. Oh, can we see a kickoff goal from Georgetown? If any team has consistently surprised us in these last 10 seconds, it has pretty much always been Georgetown. They've been able to put in the work, and they almost do it again.
No way.
Oh,
Kuko wants to get a tap out. No. Come on.
I was going to be like, look, all right, I quit. If Georgetown managed to do that again for like the 4th series in a row where they pulled off like an immaculate last 10-second goal and just like, I'd be like, I'm a believer. Oh dear. What an absolutely close game, like overall. That really came down to the wire for a second there to get it into overtime. And I believe we're seeing a switch. No, possibly not. Tone just left the lobby. I wasn't sure if we were seeing a sub out of that, but it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, seeing a sub here would actually be not too surprising, especially in a collegiate sense. You want to get, if you have any subs, you would actually like to get every player an opportunity to kind of play out some league games, get themselves accustomed to, you know, just kind of the competitive nature of what is this season, at least. Because Power Series, I mean, at least for the teams that we've seen thus far in Big East action, there's going to be a lot of very intense battles coming in towards playoffs because we have a lot of different teams joining in the league, names that are going to be completely new to EGF play. There's going to be some Collegiate Rocket League teams. There's going to be our MAC teams that we saw earlier, some pretty much random teams from different conferences joining in the play. So, I mean, just to get almost everyone on your team a little bit of experience would not be a bad idea, but that's not going to happen. Seton Hall, they want to finish this one up 3-0 potentially.
Yeah, I think Seton Hall definitely want to just try and end this one out, close it out, then they can go get some rest as well. Been a long day for them. And it not quite as long as, let's say, Marquette, actually. But, you know, they've been at it for a while as well. Coming off here, starting it off. Seton Hall's playing aggressive, gets the demo onto Kuko. Get it, Jared. Where's he looking to go? Up, down, left, right. You know, when you're working in 3 dimensions, you have options.
Ooh,
what a pass play. That was clean.
Beautiful work. They just chip away at the defense. Here we go. I mean, it's Jared. Barrels on in. And Breezy, he's already ready off the wing to get himself a goal. And I mean, Seton Hall somehow, I mean, first of all, always getting these demos that mainly seems to be on the hands of Jared. That blood is on his hands. But I mean, just the passing plays from Seton Hall has been great. They've been extremely consistent in terms of striking. I'm loving this team thus far. In Georgetown, we've seen the glimpses of, you know, kind of potential for them in a sense. But we just haven't seen consistent opportunities, or at least cohesive opportunities for them just yet. Breezy in a 1v1. He has almost no boost to work it out against Ewall. Ewall clears it. Same thing with his teammate. But somehow, Tone, he was already ready in the front lines, ready at midfield to kind of give them the little Uno reverse card and just dribble the ball back in. Heracles tries to clear it out towards the side. Easy controls it. Kuko is there. A little bit of a gray area now. These players just playing ping pong. Opportunity for Ewall. No way! Ewall bangs
Ewall the wall striking again.
No way.
Oh,
you
that's
did not.
It doesn't matter. He just wants to save goals, and I can appreciate that. Just unfortunately, you don't want to be saving goals for your opposition.
All right. That's awkward.
It feels bad, man, when that does happen. But you know, would it even out the score? If this round in the next 3 minutes is to go.
Oh, what kind of angle was that? Kuko floats it on in, top bins. What just happened? Look at that, Kuko, right over Breezy in an extremely tight angle, and I really don't know what's happening at the moment. Both teams just kind of flinging opportunities all the time, and it's just working. 3 minutes in, it's tied up 1-1.
It's definitely working out for them, and this could have been a situation where we'd see it as 2-1. If so, it's gonna hurt quite a bit if Georgetown lose this match because they're 1 goal down.
Oh, Heracles with a big bump, and it's going to be it's Jared getting himself a clear, and he still contests the ball midfield. going for the pump, and what just happened? Everyone on this team has demos right now. Seton Hall, they have It's Jared and Tone getting multiple demos. I think
Tone's on like 7
5
or 8
at the moment.
demos. Yeah, like 5.
Right.
Yeah, okay, is he at 5? Yeah, he's just... Tone is
Something of the
just
sort.
playing aggressively. He's just trying to make sure that people are respawning more than they're playing.
Yeah, and not only that, but I mean, you also have It's Jared going for literally strings of demos, and you also had Breezy setting himself up for that goal off of a demo.
There's
These guys are
another
going
one.
nuts, and Tone again! What is going on?
He's just looking for demos.
Looks like it, but here comes Breezy. Gonna bounce it off the backboard. Jared not gonna be ready for kind of the double tap. He was expecting just a single tap. E-Wall, ooh, he's gonna miss that opportunity. A weak pinch from Heracles that's gonna sauce it up to Breezy. E-Wall on the back line, same thing with Kuko. As Kuko, he got bumped, he got demoed, and that's gonna leave the midfield practically for free off It's Jared. And even Breezy with a little bit of BM demo after the goal is done. Look at that angle from Jared, just flips on in. And Seton Hall, so many underhanded tactics, and that's just winning them this game at the moment. Of course, great striking, great teamwork is going to win you this game, but the demos are certainly helping. And yet another one off the kickoff, and yet again, Tone. They're in their head. They're in their brains rent-free right now. Demos all over the place, and even another one, another BM with Tone getting another demo after the goal. 1:45 left. This lead, not exactly insurmountable. We could see a dimension where this could be possible, but I don't know if it might be this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is, of course, match point for Seton Hall. So this is a do or die moment for Georgetown. Georgetown, of course, wanting to get another win, but of course Seton Hall also looking for another win.
Oh, Kuko.
All right. This could be a 3-1 situation. Oh dear. It's an interesting one because, like I said, if it does end up where it's a situation where it's a goal difference, it stings. It definitely is an unfortunate situation. But
Right,
coming
but
up now.
at least they're keeping it close again.
No,
both of
absolutely. Georgetown are playing well.
them. Right.
Or Kuko might get. Oh wait, this is an opportunity for Ewald to make something happen. He's not going to be able to get the touch though. He could have recentered that.
Heracles also, he's gonna miss too. Oh, whoa, Heracles! What was that? What was that, Heracles? Somehow Kuko is all the way back. Like Kuko's not gonna expect that pass from his own teammate to go all the way backfield, but might have been calculated, might have been not. We can't see the communications, but Seton Hall, that's a hard we take those if anything. Yet another demo. Tone with 2. Jared in the back lines. These demos are literally breaking through the defense like butter. And man, oh man, E-Wall is done. He leaves the server. That's toxic. That is, wow.
But did Ewald disconnect?
Yeah, he's out of here. Wait. The 2v1. It's happening. Heracles gets a goal. It's 2 goals separating the two. I think Jared was busy typing.
That was situation.
Right.
Just waiting to see, get an update.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna come back. That's
30 seconds left on the clock.
That's more just a forfeit disconnect at this point. If a player disconnects, that doesn't exactly leave your team out of it though, right? They can still play 2v3.
If Georgetown won this 2v3, they'd still go to the next game.
Gotcha. Oh, what? Tone making it look easy. Ball bounces off the corner, and literally Tone just uses the Merc, the slowest Merc bump that I've ever seen, and it was still disastrous. 6-3 with 8 seconds left in the game. Seton Hall, like I mentioned before, they made this game look easy. Ball's gonna land potentially. Are they gonna play this one out? Potentially. Good sportsmanship in a sense at the end, but Seton Hall, they Not exactly. Not exactly, too respectful of the Georgetown side as we saw from. That might have been a record number of demos. Somehow we can get a counter later, but I know both Tone and It's Jared have 10+ demos. Breezy even chimed in. I think in that game alone, he got 4 or 5. And it be what it be, in a sense. Georgetown, they lose that one out 3-0.
Yeah, see, managed to win that 3-0, like we said, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to cut to a quick break as we deal with some bits and bobs. And we'll be back, hopefully coming into our last game of the night, where you're leaving us now, aren't you, Upmind? It's back to Cool J.
I am.
And we'll be watching Villanova play their first game of the day, as they only had one game scheduled today against DePaul. So we'll be back with you momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back for the last series of the night. We've got DePaul versus Villanova, and my good friend up mine has abandoned us, and we're joined by Cool J.
Yeah, I'm happy to be back, and this one I'm hoping is a good one. Villanova is one of the top, well, probably the top squad so far in the Big East Power Series. But DePaul is no slouch themselves. Nova, though, getting started very quickly there. Riles with a nice shot off the assist from Zen, and we'll see the way they set this one up. Yeah, DePaul just wasn't back ready to defend this one. They overcommitted a little bit early on, and that's a very fast first goal for Villanova.
Yeah, Villanova, a team definitely not to be trifled with. We saw DePaul playing earlier against St. John's. They managed to get the win. Villanova, I have a funny feeling, is going to be a bit more of an uphill battle. They're a absolutely phenomenal team. But, I wouldn't sell DePaul short either. They got an impressive record over the seasons that we've seen them play.
Yeah, should be a fun one. We see an early demo coming through. DePaul trying to look for an opening. We see Ofish playing off the wall there, but I'm a Horse ready to respond with a great clearance, and he's coming in towards the goal. He centers it to himself. Oh, but he just misses the shot. That one was so close, but he couldn't quite make it in.
Yeah, now I'm a Horse rotating with Riles again. I've been waiting for this game all day, or all night, should I say, since 11 p.m. for me now. And Villanova is just such a fun team to watch. They are the level of teamwork. I feel like I learn something every time I cast them.
Well, I mean, really the issue on that play was Rumble with two really bad mishits. First of all, he hits it right to Riles. I mean, he assisted him on that goal. And then he had a chance to maybe save it, knock it away, but he just ended up knocking it into the goal. So unfortunate timing there for DePaul. And now they're down 2 very early on in game 1 here.
Yeah, coming out here, Riles with that touch, Rumble, cutting it off, goes over to Overfish to Rumble, 1-2-1, over to 3, Karma Juni, and they just don't make it. That was very, very close. Bit of a...
Yeah, but the danger is not gone yet. They're still looking for an opportunity. Karma playing off the wall here for DePaul, and I'm a Horse looking to clear it out, but Rumble plays it in the middle. He's off to himself. Oh, Ofish was just too far. If he was in position there, that could have been a score. They're still looking for it. They still have great control over this ball right now. Finally, though, they're going to whiff there, and they're going to give it away. Villanova now on the offensive.
Yeah. I mean, and now it goes up for Villanova. They're going to try and continue this lead as they put pressure onto DePaul. Now, goes up. Again, Overfish gets a touch, drops down. I'm a Horse passes it over to Zen. Wait, did I'm a Horse just save the goal, or did Rumble touch that?
I think it was Rumble. I think Rumble knocked it down.
Okay. The angle there looks a little odd. I was like, oh no.
Can we get a replay? Yeah, it was a bit hard to tell. I'm a Horse getting a save on the other end as Karma tried to knock one in, and now he's bringing it all the way back. We've already seen him have chances at scoring like this, but it does get knocked away by Karma. There's a mostly open goal. Riles is back. But Karma and Ofish here have an opportunity, and Zen comes flying in for the save. And I think that might be all for DePaul's attack run there. They did have an opening, but they couldn't quite link up for it. Now the ball is back in Villanova's control. Not if Karma has anything to say about it. Karma Juni comes flying in, trying to disrupt Villanova's counterattack, and it looks like it has worked.
Yeah, I mean, it's slowing it down a little bit here. Imagine to start to gain some ground. Some good pass to Overfish, intercepted by a Horse, cleared away.
Oh, and we see Riles and Karma fighting there for that ball. Karma is going to get there first. That's really not what Nova was hoping for. They're still looking for these setups. And actually now it looks like they're going to go ahead and give up that attack run, see if they can't reset and look for a better opening. And it really seems like Nova isn't too worried about scoring goals right now. I mean, 2-0 lead, you know, they're pretty content to sit pretty, and Zen goes for a half-field shot. Not quite going to get in there, but really forcing DePaul to stay on their toes. They're keeping up the pressure without overcommitting. And that's a delicate balance, and Villanova has shown themselves to be really, really good at it.
Yeah, I mean, 1 minute left on the clock. Villanova up 2. And like you said, like, this Villanova's understanding of how they play the momentum of the game, how they're able to shift it, is really, really methodical. And Rumble sneaking it in.
Yeah, I saw that cross coming over, and I saw Rumble flying through the air, and I was like, no way. No way he scores this one. Surely Zen's going to spot him out. But no, it's perfect. He threads the needle right in there, and now we might have ourselves a game. It's a 1-goal deficit with 45 seconds. In Rocket League, anything can happen.
Yeah. Once again, this 1 goal is the difference here between going into overtime or Villanova taking that first win.
We shall see. DePaul still on the offensive, still looking to score here. Zen hoping to clear it out, but he might have just made an opportunity. Riles coming across the backboard, gonna stop it, but they're just scrambling now. Look at Villanova saving these goals just in time, and now on the counterattack. DePaul invested so much into that. They have to get back. They will, but now 10 seconds left. This will be their last shot. Are they gonna be able to get a score in this last seconds to bring it to overtime? Ophis trying to hit it through. And it's a shot towards the goal from I'm a Horse, and that could be it. The ball's still in the air. They still have a chance to keep it going. They're going to have to juggle it all the way down the field to keep overtime going.
Yeah, wow, Villanova. They've also got to stop Villanova for trying to just force it onto the ground. Villanova managing to get in number 1.
Yes, indeed. A strong showing from them, but DePaul coming back in that last minute, they're not going to just roll over. They really want to make this a series.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's one of those things, right? Where we did see DePaul starting to strike back, though. I think that just goes to show Villanova can't get overconfident, right?
Definitely not. Villanova has to stay with that fundamental gameplay. They can't get overconfident, exactly like you said.
Yeah.
But I think if they stay with these fundamentals, they're going to give themselves a great chance. Villanova, as we've seen time and again, is a fantastic squad.
No, absolutely. They play really well. They have a very, very good understanding of the overall gameplay, like we touched on a little while ago. Coming into game 2, I'm intrigued to see where if we see Villanova continuing to get these victories, or if DePaul managed to swing back.
Yeah, and actually there was a pretty close chance there of Zen almost having a goal. Unfortunately, thanks to the demo, he was pretty much by himself. There was no one else to follow up on it. And it was dealt with by DePaul, but definitely a close call there. Now Rumble on the side of the wall plays it towards the middle of Carmaguni. They're looking for a shot chance. Zen going to get the save. Nothing doing there, but now there's an open net. Oh, Ophis just barely can't get it in. The danger is not gone, though. Rumble's tried to take a shot as well. Riles now coming across the backboard is going to get it out of danger. Riles coming for a shot of his own. Rumble with a very nice save. And now DePaul is on the defensive, trying to keep Nova away from their goal. We're about a minute into this game, and the action has been brewing this whole time. No scores yet, but I can feel it. It's just about to bubble over. We might just get one coming up soon.
Going up here. It's a good clear coming out from Riles. DePaul, though, starting to put on the pressure. Overfish boots it, goes into that top left corner where we saw Rumble manage to score earlier. Trying to reoccur what happened earlier. Oh my goodness, Riles was just like hips, like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a misplay. We see Rumble here. Rumble comes in. It must have just been a misplay by Rumble. Riles is happy to just dribble that one right into the goal. Unfortunate yet again for DePaul. We see just these tiny mistakes. Villanova is so good, they're able to capitalize on them almost every time.
Yeah, I mean, 0-1, Villanova. Getting on the pressure, Riles again. I mean, what an absolutely phenomenal player. He's just going to be able to put in another one.
Wow. Yeah, that one was from almost midfield, and I feel like DePaul were kind of pressing. Ophis was out of position, then the demo comes through. Rumble's the only one there, and he almost makes it, but just not quite.
Villanova goes up. 3 minutes left on the clock. Again, if they win this one, they end up in match point already. I'm a Horse,
yeah,
flying through the air. Oh, that's going to be a fun interview with Captain I'm a Horse if they do manage to take the series.
Should be fun indeed, but DePaul wants you to know this series is not over yet. Rumble pinching on the wall. Ofish now trying to dribble with it. Not sure if that's the touch he wanted. He's going to get demoed as well by Riles. And now Nova pushing back the other way. Zen with a shot on goal. Riles flying through for the rebound. And now Zen finally on the third rebound is going to give it up. I don't know if that was several miss hits or if they just maybe missed that last one. They easily could have scored there, but Villanova seemed like they didn't really want to.
But Riles puts it in for the hat tricks. Really starting to put in the work. I mean, and this is the thing, Paul, right, about Villanova, is now they're starting to gain that momentum to get on that temperature. They're putting on the pressure constantly. I want to see how DePaul reacts trying to break out from it.
Yeah, and we'll see the kickoff getting down 3, but 2.5 minutes. So much time in Rocket League. I'm a Horse gets a shot off on the kickoff. Doesn't quite go in, but that was pretty close. Now we're going to see I'm a Horse with these aerials off the wall, trying to bring it back down the field. Oh, but he loses control. Rumble again. Just looks like he doesn't quite get the hit that he wants to. And Ofish going to bring it towards the corner here, see if we can't get a crossplay, but I'm a Horse steals it away. He's dribbling down the pitch. He's looking for another score. He bounces it off the backboard, and Zen just barely misses the rebound shot. That one could have been another scoring opportunity for Villanova. Meanwhile, DePaul still scoreless, still looking for that first goal, and still struggling to find it. Villanova has tightened things up here, and they're really not letting anything through.
Yeah. Over to Villanova. It's an attempt here from DePaul. Carmagini's looking for that pass in play from Oafish.
Yeah, but again,
Villanova just managed to get it out of their court once again, though. Get it off that side of the field. This is a good attempt coming out, and it's saved by Riles.
I mean, these guys are just... Villanova is just incredible. Their understanding of car control, their positioning. I mean, I thought that ball was going to hit the backboard. They knew it was going in, and they stopped it. An amazing play yet again from them. And Riles now looking for some style points on the other side, trying to get a shot in. Rumble's going to save it. But now Zen with a cross from I'm a Horse. Not quite getting it through.
Are Zen and Riles wearing matching cars?
I think so. I think the colors are a bit different. Riles is more red.
The colors are different. One's red and one's white, but I'm pretty sure they're exactly the same. I just saw him in the distance, like... Have I been confusing them? But no, Riles is definitely the red one. They are just wearing the same car. Okay. Coming up here, 30 seconds left. We're just
This is the commentary that you come to us for.
Absolutely. we you know, time's winding down. It's starting to look bleak for DePaul in this game too. There's I
was wondering. I was like, man, Avic, you know, feels like he's not really saying much, and then you know he comes out with the cars look the same, and I was like,
I was sitting there like, am I crazy? Look, I've been casting for like 5 hours now. It's a lot of Rocket League. I've seen a lot of beautiful cars today.
And a lot of not so beautiful ones. This ball has kept going into overtime, and DePaul gonna get a pride goal right at the end there to make it 3-1 instead of 3-0. That one's definitely gonna, you know, help their egos a little bit, maybe help them bring some momentum, but overall, you know, they really got dominated there by Villanova in that second game.
Yeah, no, Villanova there being able to put in that second game gives them a good it's almost like it gives them a good lead in a best of 5 series as their match point. If DePaul wants to win this, they have to win 3 games in a row, and considering how well Villanova's been playing and how well just the team generally performs, it's a difficult time to climb back.
Yeah, it's really the key to the game for DePaul here is the ball control. Villanova is so good at keeping ball control. We only saw 5 shots on goal for the entire side of DePaul in that second game. You know, if they can get more ball control, they can start, you know, setting up these set plays, getting more shots. But key is trying to keep the ball away from Villanova, because Villanova, once they get that ball control, they really don't give it up.
Yeah, I mean, there goes Zen. Touch over the Riles. Riles looking to recenter it for his teammate, presumably here. As Carmagini takes an opportunity to try and break out. Doesn't find it, though. Ends back into Villanova's territory. They try and take an inch. Villanova takes a mile.
Yeah, coming back down the field now, though, but still, even though it was deep in Nova's half, Nova never really felt like they were out of control. They're easily able to deal with it and bring in a counterattack. Riles coming off the sidewall, looking for the score. There's I'm a Horse, but he can't quite get it. And Riles comes flying in. It's just amazing. They have shot after shot after shot, and there's always someone flying in, ready to try and get the control back. It's incredible the timings that Nova has for these rotations. Somehow, though, DePaul has managed to break up those timings. Ofish trying to get the hit. He can't quite get it. Rumble bringing it into the corner, looking for a crossplay. Here comes Ofish playing it off the wall. He's going for the aerial off the backboard. He to himself.
Oh, no! That was such a good setup. That was so Giga Brain. He shot by himself, set him up by himself, shot and saved all by himself.
I mean, what can he's just the MVP now.
He did everything.
The only better thing he could have done is then he demoed himself, you know, just get the
I don't even know what happened. That was
an incredible play, and then he ruined it. Oh man, it was so close. And in this scoreless game 3, it could have been the decider, but Riles, he says, you know what, we're gonna get that first score. He puts it right in there, and this is just what happens. Rumble gets the mishit. They've overcommitted, and DePaul gets punished yet again. 1-0 lead for Villanova here in Game 3, and DePaul backs against the wall. How are they going to respond now?
Yeah, I mean, then this is it, right? DePaul's been in a tough situation. Ofish almost managed to one-man army the entire thing, and here he goes again, looking for it. Armaguni following up, flanking beside his teammate. Oh, Riles. Good kick. Big clear coming out there, Rumble. Might get there. Riles once again sets up. He has an opportunity. Rumble's going to say no. Over to Zen. I'm a Horse sitting in the back, looking for the big clears to set up for his teammates. Rumble whiffs. On the pass back. Over to Zen. This is a good chance for DePaul to find something. They just need to get it past I'm a Horse.
Yeah, but they just can't. I mean, they just can't. Ofish with a nice long shot attempt. Zen gonna save it. Oh my goodness, Riles! How does he do this every single time? It looks like there's no possible way, but he gets the save yet again. DePaul, though, they're not done yet. They're still looking for a chance. Karma with a great crossplay, but no one there to follow up on it.
Yeah, no, Riles should be rocking some goat horns on that car, because at the moment, he is a one-man army. Armaguni scoring it out, even in it out 1-1. This is massive for DePaul, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly the kind of momentum that they need to try and bring this back. All they need to do is not let Villanova score.
Yeah, and that was a perfect touch from Carmaguni, just barely tapping it over I'm a Horse and getting it into that goal. And now all tied up. This is DePaul's chance here. They have to take this game if they want to keep this series going. Out. The rebound. Demo comes out. 1 minute 43. It's a good opportunity for Rumble to try and put a goal in. The pressure. Villanova do not want to let this in. They want to 3-0 their opposition here. Gain as much of a lead into the bracket as they possibly can. Riles looking to recenter it. Zenz goes a little bit too far. There's an open net. And as I say that, I'm a Horse comes out of nowhere. Yeah, it's just incredible. The thing that I've realized about this Villanova squad, there's not a single 50-50 ball that they don't go for. It seems like there's always someone in the right spot to go after this ball and really challenge. There's no space that's given for free, no pass that's made for free. Nothing is given for free against this Villanova squad. And it's just, I have to imagine as any opponent player, it's got to be so draining trying to get anything done against this relentless Villanova assault.
You know, they really pulling out the works here. They have triple committed for this ball. They need to rotate defensively very quickly here. Riles looking for the rebound. Zen's going to jump up, look for the pass play. Rumble's going to intercept it, though. There's nobody from the side of the pool on that back left corner, though. So they can't get a quick follow-up into that transition. Yeah, and that's another thing, as you mentioned, they did triple commit to that, but you see, even when DePaul tries to clear, there's always someone at midfield ready to try and knock it back in, try and keep that attack going. Now Riles in the corner, looking to control this ball, and actually he's decided he didn't like it, he's going to give up on it, see if they can reset. 10 seconds left now.
And it's looking like we're going to go to sudden death overtime. DePaul with a chance, though. Rumble playing it off the backboard. Ofish coming through. Is he going to get the hit? No. And we're going to overtime.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is overtime. This could be the last goal of the night. If Villanova manage to win this. If they do not, though, we're going to go into another round where DePaul have a chance of bringing this series back.
And Rumble off the sidewall, he had a chance, but it just didn't go. I'm a horse now with a very long shot. Karma Juni with a nice save, gonna keep his team alive now. Rumble trying to dribble down the pitch, but Ryle's gonna come right in and take it from him, and he's gonna score the winning goal.
I just want to touch. Look at how nice Ryle set himself up there. He managed to intercept it, got it in. Villanova taking the series. I'm excited to have a talk with the team captain of Villanova. I'm a horse. Not only about today's game, but just how they've been feeling over the season, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So let's bring I'm a horse in. We'll be back in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we sort this out. And yeah, we'll listen to Villanova's general thoughts game. We'll be back in a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the Mr. I'm a Horse himself, Will. How you doing, Will?
Oh, I'm doing good. How are you guys doing today?
We're doing fantastic. We've been casting a bunch of Rocket League today, and we were looking forward to the Villanova game. You guys have been playing absolutely out of your mind throughout the season.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And I just wanted to talk about how you felt about that game against DePaul.
Yeah, I mean, we just went into it. We didn't really have anything to look into exactly. We just kind of tried to play our game.
Yeah,
I guess that's it.
You played well, good passing plays overall. You know, communication seems to be airtight on the Villanova squad.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, DePaul's awesome. Yeah. DePaul's a great team. But yeah, I think we just executed well, and yeah.
Yeah, no, I've got to ask, because it's been bothering me every time I cast. Where does the name I'm a Horse come from?
Okay, so the origin of the name is actually in NBA. I used to play NBA 2K17, and yeah, so like some people would say, like, if they did anything cool, they would call themselves like a horse, and it was like it was the dumbest thing ever.
Okay.
But I guess it just
a bit
resonated
like a
within me. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much. Yeah, same idea. You got it.
All right. So you are a horse, not the greatest of all time, but a literal horse.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Thank you.
No problem at all. It's been good. Thank you for popping in. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, guys.
And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys play some more.
Awesome. Thank you.
Right. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
All right. To you as well. See you guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, that was I'm a Horse, Mr. Will, the team captain of Villanova. And that's going to be it for me and Cool J for the night. It's been a long stream. We've had plenty of games coming out today. Seen plenty of wins, plenty of losses. And we've just had a good time overall. I hope you've all had a fantastic time. And I hope you tune in for all of the rest of our stuff. I believe we actually have a stream every single day from Monday to Friday next week with all sorts of things. We got Smash, we got Rocket League, we got Overwatch. So I hope you'll
we got a big week coming up. It should be really exciting. Make sure you check it out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Make sure to follow us on Twitter and Twitch at @officialEGF for all the updates and announcements. I want to give a big thank you to the Big East and all the schools partaking today. You've all been absolutely wonderful, and it's always a pleasure casting you. I, of course, have been Cavan Navik Dignan, and you can find me on Twitter at NavicCasts.
And I've been Cool J. You can find me on Twitter at CoolJ_TV.
Yeah, that's CoolJ_TV. It's Cool J cut off just the last second there, so just make sure everybody did hear that. And we will see you in a few more days as we continue to do what we do here at EGF, casting away. We'll see you.